ydbeats.com. ydbeats.com.
Here I am to worship.
ydbeats.com. ydbeats.com.
Here I am to worship.
ydbeats.com. ydbeats.com. ydbeats.com.
Chat. What up, y'all? What up? What up? What up? I hope everybody's doing all right. We about to get into this read, man. No games being played. No games being played. We about to hop right into this read, man. Because we have a lot to read. Now, today, I hope everybody's doing all right. If you're here and you're in the chat and you're doing all right, say what's goody two shoes. Now, today we're on day 13. All right? We're on day 13 and we are, let me update TikTok. Let's see. Yes, that's how I want it. All right. So we are going to finish. We're going to finish our one for today. 2 Samuel day 13, 2 Samuel 13 through 24, 1 through 11. Now these readings have really been kicking my butt. I can't lie. Now my dad got on yesterday and helped out a lot. You know what I'm saying? He really helped out a lot. And it really, you know what I'm saying? It blessed me that he was able to do it. And we use Discord. So if you guys are joining and you want to be able to help read, I would greatly appreciate it. I can add you on Discord and you guys can help us read. You dig what I'm saying? Let's see. Okay. Hey, and also you guys can go to YouTube. You guys can go to YouTube and watch some of our vids there with the reactions that we did and everything like that. They're on YouTube right now, going crazy, growing and everything like that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starving, y'all, so I'm about to like eat a little snack while I read. I need to get me some water and then we'll be good to go. Shoot. All right, so yeah, we finna read, man. We are about to read. I got to do that this week. Okay. Hey, bro. What was it? 13 through 24? Yeah. Let me grab me a water real quick. All right, this is 2 Samuel. Chapter 13 through chapter 24. Go throw in the trash. Or you say, hey, chat. What y'all know about these freeze cups? See, these freeze cups used to hold us back in the day. See, my mama used to be the candy lady, so I know all about the freeze cups. And you get that spoon, you go in that crevice right there. Boom. Get out what you can. Buzz it down. All the flavor you could want. You know what I'm saying? All right. Woo. Excuse me. 2 Samuel chapter 13. We going to the end. We going into 1 Kings. All right. You all right, Ari? Ari? You okay? Huh? Ari? Are you okay? All right. All right. So 2 Samuel 13. And it came to pass after this that Absalom, the son of David, had a fair sister whose name was Tamar, and Amnon, the son of David, loved her. And Amnon was so vexed that he fell sick for his sister Tamar, for she was a virgin. And Amnon thought it hard for him to do anything to her. But Amnon had a friend whose name was Jonadab, the son of Shemiah, David's brother. And Jonadab was a very subtle man. And he said unto him, why are you? If I'm not mistaken, the same word that was used for the snake was subtle. I'm coming back, y'all. Don't, hold on. Look at 3:1. Now the snake was more subtle than any beast of the field. And the snake is the one that deceived Eve, right? Now let's go back to 1 Samuel 13. What did it say? Oh, that's 12. What did it say? Oh, we in 2 Samuel. I'm tripping. Why I want to go back so bad? It says, and Jonadab was a very subtle man. It's something about being subtle, or this word subtle, that is connected to evil. Let me see what that word means. Let me make sure it's the same word. I gotta do this, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta do this. You gotta know what words you're looking at. You okay? Shakam, wise, that is intelligent, skillful, or artful. Cunning, wise-hearted. It has to do with wisdom, being cunning. Let me see, Shakam. Let me see if that's the same word used in Genesis. Shakam. Alright, stop it. In Genesis, the word subtle is arum, cunning, usually in a bad sense. crafty. Prudent. Okay. So they're different words, but with the same kind of context, meaning. The same type of meaning. Okay. Okay. Jonadab was a very subtle man. And he said unto him, why are you, being the king's son, lean from day to day? Will you not tell me? And Amnon said unto him, I love Tamar, my brother Absalom's sister. And Jonadab said unto him, lay you down on your bed and make yourself sick. And when your father comes to see you, say unto him, I pray you, let my sister Tamar come and give me meat and dress the meat in my sight, that I may see it and eat at her hand. So Amnon lay down and made himself sick. And when the king was come to see him, Amnon said unto the king, I pray you, let Tamar my sister come and make a couple of cakes in my sight, that I may eat at her hand. Then David sent home to Tamar, saying, go now to your brother Amnon's house and dress him meat. So Tamar went to her brother Amnon's house, and he was laid down. And she took flour and kneaded it and made cakes in his sight and did bake the cakes. And she took a pan and poured them out before him, but he refused to eat. And Amnon said, have out all men from me. Oh, all the men get out, basically. And they went out every man from him. And Amnon said unto Tamar, bring the meat into the chamber, that I may eat of your hand. And Tamar took the cakes which she had made and brought them into the chamber to Amnon her brother. And when she had brought them unto him to eat, he took hold of her and said unto her, come lie with me, my sister. And she answered him, no, my brother, do not force me, for no such thing ought to be done in Israel. Do not you this folly. And I, where shall I cause my shame to go? And as for you, you shall be as one of the fools in Israel. Now therefore I pray you, speak unto the king, for he will not withhold me from you. Howbeit he would not hearken unto her voice, but being stronger than her, forced her and lay with her. Then Amnon hated her exceedingly, so that the hatred wherewith he hated her was greater than the love wherewith he had loved her. And Amnon said unto her, arise and be gone. Wow. And she said unto him, there is no cause. This evil in sending me away is greater than the other that you did unto me. But he would not hearken unto her. Now, I don't know if y'all remember, but it feel like it was like yesterday. There's a law that was talking about how if the men would go in with some of the exiled women or the foreign women to sleep with them, and they did not find them pleasurable, that they could put them away and some other stuff like that. It was disrespectful, basically. And he's doing it to somebody who's not just a foreigner, but somebody who is a part of that lineage. That at that time, that was a severe disrespect. That was severe disrespect. That's crazy. Y'all see R. Then he called his servant that ministered unto him and said, put now this woman out from me and bolt the door after her. And she had a garment of different colors upon her, for with such robes were the king's daughters that were virgins apparel. Then his servants brought her out and bolted the door after her. And Tamar put ashes on her head. Ari, sit down. Don't jump on the sofa. No, sit down. And rent her garment of different colors that was on her, and laid her hand on her head, and went on crying. And Absalom her brother said unto her, have Amnon your brother been with you? But hold now your peace, my sister. He is your brother. Regard not this thing. So Tamar remained desolate in her brother Absalom's house. But when King David heard of all these things, he was very upset. And Absalom spake. Sit down, Ari. Sit down. And Absalom spake unto his brother Amnon, neither good nor bad, for Absalom hated Amnon, because he had forced his sister Tamar. And it came to pass after 2 full years that Absalom had sheep shearers in Baal Hazor, which is beside Ephraim. And Absalom invited all the king's sons. And Absalom came to the king and said, behold, now your servant have sheep shearers. Let the king, I beseech you, and his servants go with your servant. And the king said to Absalom, no, my son, let us not all now go, lest we be chargeable unto you. And he pressed him, howbeit he would not go, but blessed him. Then said Absalom, if not, I pray you, let my brother Amnon go with us. And the king said unto him, why should he go with you? But Absalom pressed him that he let Amnon and all the king's sons go with him. Now Absalom had commanded his servants, saying, mark you now, when Amnon's heart is merry with wine, and when I say unto you, smite Amnon, Then kill him. Fear not, have not I commanded you? Be courageous and be valiant. And the servants of Absalom did as unto Amnon as Absalom had commanded, and the king's sons arose, and every man got him up upon his mule and fled. And it came to pass while they were in the way that tidings came to David, saying, Absalom has slain all the king's sons, and there is not one of them left. Then the king arose and tore his garments and lay on the earth, and all his servants stood by with their clothes rent. And Jonadab, the son of Shemiah, David's brother, answered and said, Let not my lord suppose that they have slain all the young men, the king's sons. For Amnon only is dead, for by appointment of Absalom this had been determined from the day that he forced his sister Tamar. Now therefore let not my lord the king take the thing to his heart, to think that all the king's sons are dead, for Amnon only is dead. But Absalom fled, and the young men that kept the watch lifted up his eyes and looked, and behold, there came much people by the way of the hillside behind him. And Jonadab said unto the king, Behold, the king's sons come, as your servant said, so it is. And it came to pass, as soon as he had made an end of speaking, that behold, the king's sons came. Sit down. Pick up that water bottle. Pick it up. And lifted up their voice and wept. And the king and all his servants wept sore. But Absalom fled and went to Talmai, the son of Amihud, king of Geshur, and David mourned for his son every day. So Absalom fled and went to Geshur, and was there 3 years. And the soul of King David longed to go forth unto Absalom, for he was comforted concerning Amnon, seeing he was dead. Now Joab, the son of Zeruiah, perceived that the king's heart was toward Absalom. And Joab sent to Tekoa and fetched thence a wise woman and said unto her, I pray you feign yourself to be a mourner, and put on now mourning apparel, anoint not yourself with oil, but be as a woman that has a long time mourned for the dead. And come to the king and speak on this matter unto him. So Joab put the words in her mouth. And when the woman of Tekoa spake to the king, she fell on her face to the ground and did obeisance and said, Help, O king. And the king said unto her, What ails you? And she answered, I am indeed a widow woman, and my husband is dead. And your handmaid had 2 sons, and they strode together in the field, and there was none to part them, but the one smote the other and slew him. And behold, the family is risen against your handmaid, and they said, Deliver him that smote his brother, that we may kill him for the life of his brother whom he slew. And we will destroy the heir also, so they shall quench my coal which is left, and shall not leave to my husband neither name nor remainder upon the earth. And the king said unto the woman, Go to your house, and I will give charge concerning you. And the woman of Tekoa said unto the king, My lord, O king, the iniquity be on me and on my father's house, and the king and his throne be guiltless. And the king said, Whoever says anything to you, bring him to me, and he shall not touch you any more. Then said she, I pray you, let the king remember the Lord your God, that you would not suffer the revengers of blood to destroy any more, lest they destroy my son. And he said, As the Lord lives, there shall not one hair of your son fall to the earth. Then the woman said, Let your handmaid, I pray you, speak one word unto my lord the king. And he said, Say on. And the woman said, Wherefore then has you thought such a thing against the people of God? For the king does speak this thing as one which is faulty, in that the king does not fetch home again his banished. For we must needs die, and are as water split on the ground, which cannot be gathered up again. Neither does God respect any persons, yet doth he devise means that his banished be not expelled from him. Now therefore that I am come to speak of this thing unto my lord the king, it is because the people have made me afraid, and your handmaid I will now speak. And your handmaid said, I will now speak unto the king. It may be that the king will perform the request of his handmaid. For the king will hear to deliver his handmaid out of the hand of the man that would destroy me and my son together out of the inheritance of God. Then your handmaid said, The word of the Lord the king shall now be comfortable. For as an angel of God, so is my lord the king to discern good and bad. Therefore the Lord your God will be with you. Then the king answered and said unto the woman, hide not from me, I pray you, the thing that I shall ask you. And the woman said, let my lord the king now speak. What are you doing? And the king said, is not the hand of Joab with you in all this? And the woman answered and said, as my soul lives, my lord the king, none can turn to the right hand or to the left from anything that my lord the king has spoken. For your servant Joab had bade me, and he put all these words in the mouth of your handmaid. To fetch about this form of speech have your servant Joab done this thing, and my lord is wise, according to the wisdom of an angel of God, to know all things that are in the earth. And the king said unto Joab, behold, now I have done this thing. Go therefore, bring the young man Absalom also. And Joab fell to the ground on his face and bowed himself and thanked the king. And Joab said, today your servant knows that I have found grace in your sight, my lord, O king, and that the king hath fulfilled the request of his servant. So Joab arose and went to Geshur and brought Absalom to Jerusalem. And the king said, let him turn to his own house and let him not see my face. So Absalom returned to his own house and saw not the king's face. But in all Israel there was none to be so much praised as Absalom for his beauty. From the sole of his feet even to the crown of his head there was no blemish in him. And when he polled his head, for it was at every year's end that he polled it, because the hair was heavy on him, therefore he polled it, he weighed the hair of his head at 200 shekels after the king's weight. And unto Absalom there were born 3 sons and 1 daughter, whose name was Tamar. She was a woman of a fair countenance. So Absalom dwelt 2 full years in Jerusalem and saw not the king's face. Therefore Absalom sent for Joab to have sent him to the king, but he would not come to him. And when he sent this again the second time, he would not come. Therefore he said to his servants, see, Joab's field is near mine, and he hath barley there. Go and set it on fire. And Absalom's servant set the field on fire. Then Joab arose and came to Absalom unto his house and said unto him, wherefore have your servant set my field on fire? And Absalom answered Joab, behold, I sent unto you, saying, come here, that I may send you to the king to say, wherefore am I come from Geshur? It had been good for me to have been there still. Now therefore let me see the king's face, and if there be any iniquity in me, let him kill me. So Joab came to the king and told him, and when he had called for Absalom, he came to the king and bowed himself on his face to the ground before the king, and the king kissed Absalom. Ari, get up on the sofa and sit down. Okay, let me help you. And it came to pass after this that Absalom prepared him chariots and horses and 50 men to run before him. And Absalom rose up early and stood beside the way of the gate. And it was so that when any man that had a controversy came to the king for judgment, then Absalom called unto him and said, of what city are you? And he said, your servant is one of the tribes of Israel. And Absalom said unto him, see, your matters are good and right, but there is no man deputed of the king to hear you. Absalom said, moreover, oh, that I were made judge in the land, that every man which had any suit or cause might come unto me, and I would do him justice. And it was so that when any man came close to him to do him obeisance, he put forth his hand and took him and kissed him. And on this manner did Absalom to all Israel that came to the king for judgment. So Absalom stole the hearts of the men of Israel. And it came to pass after 40 years that Absalom said unto the king, I pray you, let me go and pay my vow which I have vowed unto the Lord in Hebrew. For your servant vowed a vow while I abode in Geshur in Syria, saying, if the Lord shall bring me again indeed to Jerusalem, then I will serve the Lord. And the king said unto him, go in peace. So he arose and went to Hebron. But Absalom sent spies throughout all the tribes of Israel, saying, as soon as you hear the sound of the trumpet, then you shall say, Absalom reigns in Hebron. And with Absalom went 200 men out of Jerusalem that were called, and they went in their simplicity, and they knew not anything. And Absalom sent for Ahithophel, the Gilonite, David's counselor, from his city, even from Gilo, while he offered sacrifices. And the conspiracy was strong, for the people increased continually with Absalom. And there came a messenger to David, saying, the hearts of the men of Israel are after Absalom. And David said unto all his servants that were with him at Jerusalem, arise and let us flee, for we shall not else escape from Absalom. Make speed to depart, lest he overtake us suddenly, and bring evil upon us, and smite the city with the edge of the sword. And the king's servant said unto the king, Behold, your servants are ready to do whatsoever my lord the king shall appoint. And the king went forth, and all his household after him. And the king left 10 women, which were concubines, to keep the house. And the king went forth, and all the people after him, and tarried in a place that was far off. And all his servants passed on beside him, and all the Cherethites, and all the Pelethites, and all the Gittites, 600 men which came after him from Gath, passed on before the king. Then said the king to Ittai the Gittite, Wherefore go you also with us? Return to your place and abide with the king, for you are a stranger and also an exile. Whereas you came but yesterday, should I this day make you go up and down with us, seeing I go where I may? Return you and take back your brethren. Mercy and truth be with you. And Ittai answered the king and said, As the Lord lives, and as my lord the king lives, surely in what place my lord the king shall be, whether in death or life, even there also will my servant be. And David said to Ittai, Go and pass over. And Ittai the Gittite passed over, and all his men, and all the little ones that were with him. And all the country wept with a loud voice, and all the people passed over. The king also himself passed over, and over the brook Kidron, and all the people passed over toward the way of the wilderness. And lo, Zadok also and all the Levites were with him, bearing the ark of the covenant of God. And they set down the ark of God, and Abiathar went up until all the people had done passing out of the city. And the king said unto Zadok, carrying back the ark of God into the city, If I shall find favor in the eyes of the Lord, he will bring me again and show me both it and his habitation. But if he thus say, I have no delight in you, behold, here am I, let him do to me as seemed good unto him. The king said also unto Zadok the priest, Are you not a seer? Return into the city in peace, and your 2 sons with you, Ahimaaz your son, and Jonathan the son of Abiathar. See if I will tarry in the plain of the wilderness until there come word from you to certify me. Zadok therefore and Abiathar carried the ark of God to Jerusalem, and they tarried there. And David went up by the ascent of Mount Olivet, and wept as he went up, and had his head covered, and he went barefoot, and all the people that was with him covered every man's head, and they went up weeping as they went up. And one told David, saying, Ahithophel is among the conspirators with Absalom. And David said, O Lord, I pray you, turn the counsel of Ahithophel into foolishness. And it came to pass that when David was come to the top of the mountain, where he worshipped God, behold, Hushai the Archite came to meet him with his coat rent and earth upon his head. Unto whom David said, If you pass on with me, then you shall be a burden unto me. But if you return to the city and say unto Absalom, I will be your servant, O king, as I have been your father's servant hereto, so will I now also be your servant. Then may you for me defeat the counsel of Ahithophel. And have you not there with you Zadok and Abiathar the priest? Therefore it shall be that what things soever you shall hear out of the king's house, you shall tell it to Zadok and Abiathar the priest. Behold, they have there with them their 2 sons, Ahimaaz Zadok's sons, and Jonathan Abiathar's son. And by them you shall send unto me everything that you can hear. So Hushai, David's friend, came into the city, and Absalom came into Jerusalem. And let me turn this L down, cuz. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Get your foot out of there. Get your foot out of there before you hurt yourself. And when David was a little past the top of the hill, behold, Ziba, the servant of Mephibosheth, met him with a couple of asses saddled, and upon them 200 loaves of bread and 100 bunches of raisins, and 100 of summer fruits and a bottle of wine. And the king said unto Ziba, What mean you by these? And Ziba said, The asses for the king's household to ride on, and the bread and summer fruit for the young men to eat, and the wine that such as be faint in the wilderness may drink. And the king said, And where is your master's son? And Ziba said unto the king, Behold, he abides at Jerusalem, for he said, Today shall the house of Israel restore me the kingdom of my father. Then said the king to Ziba, Behold, you are all that pertains to Mephibosheth. And Ziba said, I humbly beseech you that I may find grace in your sight, O Lord, my lord, O king. But when King David came to Bahurim, behold, thence came out a man of the family of the house of Saul, whose name was Shimei, the son of Gera. He came forth and cursed still as he came. Wait, did Mephibosheth say he want to restore his kingdom, the kingdom of his father, to himself? Like he want to be king? I don't know. That seemed like what he's saying. And he cast stones at David and at all the servants of King David, and all the people that and all the mighty men were on his right hand and on his left. And thus said Shimei when he cursed, come out, you bloody man, and you man of Belial. The Lord have returned upon you all the blood of the house of Saul, in whose stead you have reigned, and the Lord have delivered the kingdom into the hand of Absalom your son. And behold, you are taken in your mischief, because you are a bloody man. Then said Abishai the son of Zeruiah unto the king, Why should this dead dog curse my lord the king? Let me go over, I pray you, and take his head off. All right, get down, get down. And the king said, What have I to do with you, you sons of Zeruiah? So let him curse, because the Lord hath said unto him, Curse David. Who shall then say, Wherefore have you done so? And David said to Abishai and to all his servants, Behold, my son, which came forth to my bowels, seeks my life. How much more now may this Benjamite do it? Let him alone and let him curse, for the Lord have bidden him. It may be that the Lord will look on my affliction, and that the Lord will requite me good for this cursing this day. Stop. And as David and his men went by the way, Shimei went along on the hillside over against him, and cursed as he went, and threw stones at him, and cast dust. And the king and all the people that were with him came weary and refreshed themselves there. And Absalom and all the people, the men of Israel, came to Jerusalem, and Ahithophel with him. And it came to pass, when Hushai the Archite, David's friend, was come unto Absalom, that Hushai said unto Absalom, God save the king, God save the king. And Absalom said to Hushai, Is this your kindness to your friend? Why went you not with your friend? And Hushai said unto Absalom, No, but whom the Lord and this people and all the men of Israel choose, his will I be, and with him will I abide. And again, whom should I serve? Should I not serve in your presence of his son, as I have served in your father's presence? So will I be in your presence. Then said Absalom to Ahithophel, Give counsel among you what we shall do. And Ahithophel said unto Absalom, Go in unto your father's concubines, which he have left to keep the house, and all Israel shall hear that you are abhorred of your father. Then shall the hands of all that were with you be strong. So they spread Absalom a tent upon the top of the house, and Absalom went in unto his father's concubines in the sight of all Israel. And the sorry for the music, y'all. And the counsel of Ahithophel, when he counseled in those days, was as if a man had inquired at the oracle of God. So was all the counsel of Ahithophel, both with David and with Absalom. But that's why David prayed, God, let his counsel be messed up, because he knew how good his counsel normally is. Moreover, Ahithophel said unto Absalom, Let me now choose out 12,000 men, and I will arise and pursue after David this night. And I will come upon him while he is weary and weak-handed, and will make him afraid, and all the people that are with him shall flee, and I will smite the king only. And I will bring back all the people unto you. The man whom you seek is as if all return, so all the people shall be in peace. And the saying pleased Absalom well and all the elders of Israel. Then said Absalom, call now Hushai the Archite also, and let us hear likewise what he says. And when Hushai was come to Absalom, Absalom spake unto him, saying, Ahithophel hath spoken after this manner. What shall we do after his saying? If not, speak you. Shall we do after his saying? If not, speak you. Where you going? No, ma'am. You can play with the balls. You can play with those balls. No. And Hushai said to Absalom, the counsel that Ahithophel have given is not good at this time. For said Hushai, you know your father and his men, that they be mighty men, and they be chafed in their minds, as a bear robbed of her whelps in the field. And your father is a man of war, and will not lodge with the people. Behold, he is hid now in some pit or in some other place, and it will come to pass, when some of them be overthrown at the first, that whosoever hears it will say, there's a slaughter among the people that follows Absalom. And he also that is valiant, whose heart is as the heart of a lion, shall utterly melt. For all Israel knows that your father is a mighty man, and they which be with him are valiant men. Therefore I counsel that all Israel be generally gathered unto you, from Dan even to Beersheba, as the sand that is by the sea for multitude, and that you will go to battle in your own person. So shall we come upon him in some place where he shall be found, and we will light upon him as the dew falls on the ground. And of him and all the men that are with him there shall not be left so much as one. Moreover, if he be gotten into a city, then shall all Israel bring ropes to that city, and we will draw it into the river, until there be not one small stone found there. And Absalom and all the men of Israel said, the counsel of Hushai the Archite is better than the counsel of Ahithophel. For the Lord had appointed to defeat the good counsel of Ahithophel, to the intent that the Lord might bring evil upon Absalom. Then said Hushai unto Zadok and to Abiathar the priest, thus and thus did Ahithophel counsel Absalom and the elders of Israel, and thus have I counseled. Now therefore send quickly and tell David, saying, lodge not this night in the plains of the wilderness, but speedily pass over, lest the king be swallowed up and all the people that are with him. Now Jonathan and Ahimaaz stayed by Ink and Rogel, where they might not be seen to come into the city, and a wench went and told them, and they went and told King David. And nevertheless a lad saw them and told Absalom, but they went both of them away quickly, and came to a man's house in Bahurium, which had a well in his court, where they went down. And the woman took and spread a covering over the well's mouth, and spread ground corn thereon, and the thing was not known. And when Absalom's servant came to the woman to the house, he said, where is Ahimaaz and Jonathan? And the woman said unto them, Dada. My name is Dada. My name is Dada. Dada. Say Dada. They be gone over the brook of water, and when they had sought and could not find them, they returned to Jerusalem. Guess what I got in the oven for you? Guess what I got in the oven for you? Stop. No, ma'am.
I want Garfield.
You want Garfield?
Yeah,
Okay.
Garfield.
Okay, I can't really turn it up. That's why I'm asking you want to go. Well, you know, you need to sit in here and watch it, because I don't want you to eat your food out of here. Your food is almost done too. I'm gonna check on it in a second. Okay. This one, Garfield?
Yeah, Garfield.
Okay. Y'all, she loved Garfield, man. I don't know why. She got a Garfield toy. She just loved Garfield.
Yeah, Garfield.
I love Garfield. And it came to pass, after they were departed, that they came up out of the well, and went and told King David, and said unto David, arise and pass quickly over the water, for thus hath Ahithophel counseled against you. Then David arose and all the people that were with him, and they passed over Jordan by the morning light. There lacked not one of them that was not going over Jordan. And when Ahithophel saw that his counsel was not followed, he saddled his ass and arose and got him home to his house, to his city, and put his household in order, and hanged himself and died, and was buried in the grave of his father. Then David came to Mahanaim, and Absalom passed over Jordan, he and all the men of Israel with him. And Absalom made Amasa captain of the host instead of Joab, which Amasa was a man's son, whose name was Ithra, an Israelite, that went in to Abigail, the daughter of Nahash, sister to Zeruiah, Joab's mother. So Israel and Absalom pitched in the land of Gilead. And it came to pass when David was come to Mahanaim, that Shobi, the son of Nahash of Rabbah of the children of Ammon, and Machir, the son of Amiel of Lodabar, and Barzillai, the Gileadite of Rogelim, brought beds and basins and earthen vessels and wheat and barley and flour and parched corn and beans and lentils and parched posts and honey and butter and sheep and cheese of kine for David and for the people that were with him to eat. For they said, the people is hungry and weary and thirsty in the wilderness. Can you hear it? Is that good? Ari, sit down, watch your movie, okay? Go sit down, watch your movie. Thank you. High five. High five. Thank you. No, go sit down, watch a movie. And David numbered the people that were with Ari. Go sit down. No, you're not getting any more snacks. I got some in the oven for you. All right, go sit down. I got something in the oven for you. And David numbered the people that were with him and set captains of thousands and captains of hundreds over them. And David sent forth a third part of the people under the hand of Joab, and a third part under the hand of Abishai, the son of Zeruiah, Joab's brother, and the third part under the hand of Ittai the Gittite. And the king said unto the people, I will surely go forth with you myself also. But the people answered, you shall not go forth, for if we flee away, they will not care for us. Neither if half of us die, will they care for us. But now you are worth 10,000 of us. Therefore now it is better that you save us out of the city, succor us out of the city. And the king said unto them, what seem you best I will do. And the king stood by the gate side, and all the people came out by hundreds and by thousands. And the king commanded Joab and Abishai and Ittai, saying, deal gently for my sake with the young man, even with Absalom. And all the people heard when the king gave all the captains charge concerning Absalom. So the people went out in the field against Israel, and the battle was in the wood of Ephraim, where the people of Israel were slain before the servants of David. And there was there a great slaughter that day of 20,000 men. For the Ari, stop. Ari, Garfield's right there. Sit down. Go sit down on the sofa and watch Garfield. No. Sit on the sofa. You want to go in the room and watch it? Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me put this on for her. Ari, hush. So the people went out into the field against Israel, and the battle was in the wood of Ephraim, where the people of Israel were slain before the servants of David. And there was a great slaughter that day of 22,000 men, for the battle was there scattered over the face of all the country. And the wood devoured more people than that day than the sword devoured. And Absalom met the servants of David, and Absalom rode upon a mule, and the mule went under the thick boughs of a great oak, and his head caught hold of the oak, and he was taken up between the heaven and the earth. And the mule that was under him went away. And a certain man saw it and told Joab and said, Behold, I saw Absalom hanged in an oak. And Joab said unto the man that told him, And behold, you saw him, and why did you not smite him there to the ground? I would have given you 10 shekels of silver and a girdle. And the man said unto Joab, Though I should have received 1,000 shekels of silver in my hand, yet would I not put forth my hand against the king's son. For in our hearing the king charged you and Abishai and Ittai, saying, Beware that none touch the young man Absalom. Otherwise I should have wrought falsehood against my own life, for there is no matter hid from the king, and you yourself would have set yourself against me. Then said Joab, I may not tarry thus with you. And he took 3 darts in his hand and thrust them through the heart of Absalom. While he was yet alive in the midst of the oak. And 10 young men that bare Joab's armor compassed about and smote Absalom and slew him. And Joab blew the trumpet, and the people returned from pursuing after Israel, for Joab held back the people. And they took Absalom and cast him into a great pit in the wood, and laid a very great heap of stones upon him, and all Israel fled, everyone to his tent. Now Absalom in his lifetime had taken and reared up for himself a pillar which is in the king's dale, for he said, I have no son to keep my name in remembrance. And he called the pillar after his own name, and it is called unto this day Absalom's place. Then said Ahimaaz the son of Zadok, Let me now run and bear the king tidings, how that the Lord have avenged him of his enemies. And Joab said unto him, You shall not bear tidings this day, but you shall bear tidings another day. But this day you shall bear no tidings, because the king's son is dead. Then said Joab to Cushai, Go tell the king what you have seen. And Cushai bowed himself unto Joab and ran. Then said Ahimaaz the son of Zadok yet again to Joab, But howsoever, let me, I pray you, also run after Cushai. And Joab said, Wherefore will you run, my son, seeing you have no tidings ready? But howsoever, he said, let me run. And he said unto him, Run. Then Ahimaaz ran by the way of the plain and overran Cushai. And David sat between the 2 gates, and the watchman went up to the roof over the gate unto the wall, and lifted up his eyes and looked, and behold, a man running alone. And the watchman cried and told the king, and the king said, If he be alone, there is tidings in his mouth. And he came apace and drew near. And the watchman saw another man running, and the watchman called unto the porter and said, Behold, another man running alone. And the king said, He also brings tidings. And the watchman said, I think the running of the foremost is like the running of Ahimaaz the son of Zadok. And the king said, He is a good man, and comes with good tidings. And Ahimaaz called and said unto the king, All is well. And he fell down to the earth upon his face before the king, and said, Blessed be the Lord your God, which have delivered up the men that lifted up their hand against my lord the king. And the king said, Is the young man Absalom safe? And Ahimaaz answered, When Joab sent the king's servant and me your servant, I saw a great tumult, but I knew not what it was. The king said unto him, Turn aside and stand here. And he turned aside and stood still. And behold, Cushai came. And Cushai said, Tidings, my lord the king, for the Lord have avenged you this day of all them that rose up against you. And the king said unto Cushai, Is the young man Absalom safe? And Cushai answered, The enemies of my lord the king, and all that rise against you to do you hurt, be as that young man is. And the king was much moved, and went up to the chamber over the gate, and wept. And as he went, thus he said, O my son Absalom, my son Absalom, would God I had died for you. O Absalom, my son, my son. Okay. It's a 35. Oh, this a 50, a 43. Need some long chapters. I gotta buckle up. It's alright though. And it was told Joab, behold, the king weeps and mourns for Absalom. And the victory that day was turned into mourning unto all the people, for the people heard say that day how the king was grieved for his son. And the people gat them by stealth that day into the city, as people being ashamed steal away when they flee in battle. But the king covered his face, and the king cried with a loud voice, O my son Absalom, O Absalom, my son, my son. And Joab came in the house to the king and said, You have shamed this day the faces of all your servants, which this day have saved your life and the lives of your sons and of your daughters, and the lives of your wives and the lives of your concubines, in that you love your enemies and hate your friends. For you have declared this day that you regard neither princes nor servants. For this day I perceive that if Absalom had lived and all we had died this day, then it would please you well. Excuse me. Now therefore arise, go forth and speak comfortably unto your servants. For I swear by the Lord, if you go not forth, there will not tarry one with you this night, and that will be worse unto you than all the evil that befell you from your youth until now. And the king arose and sat in the gate, and they told unto all the people, saying, Behold, the king does sit in the gate. And the people came before the king, for Israel had fled every man to his tent. And all the people were at strife throughout all the tribes of Israel, saying, The king saved us out of the hand of our enemies, and he delivered us out of the hand of the Philistines. And now he is fled out of the land for Absalom. And Absalom, whom we anointed over us, is dead in battle. Now therefore, why speak you not a word of bringing the king back? And King David sent to Zadok and Abiathar the priest, saying, Speak unto the elders of Judah, saying, Why are you the last to bring the king back to his house? Seeing the speech of all Israel is to come to the king, even to his house. You are my brothers, you are my bones and my flesh. Wherefore then are you the last to bring back the king? And say ye to Amasa, Are you not bone of my bone and of my flesh? God do so to me, and more also, if you be not captain of the host before me continually in the room of Joab. And he bowed the heart of all the men of Judah, even as the heart of one man, so that they sent this word unto the king, Return you and all your servants. So the king returned and came to Jordan, and Judah came to Gilgal to meet the king, to conduct the king over Jordan. And Shimei, the son of Gera, a Benjamite, who was born of Bahuriam, hasted and came down with the men of Judah to meet King David. And there was 1,000 men of Benjamin with him, and Ziba the servant of the house of Saul, and his 15 sons and 20 servants with him. And they went over Jordan before the king. And there went over a ferry boat to carry over the king's household and to do what he thought good. And Shimei the son of Gera fell down before the king as he was come over Jordan, and said unto the king, Let not my lord impute iniquity unto me, neither do you remember that which your servant did perversely the day that my lord the king went out of Jerusalem, that the king should take it to his heart. For your servant does know that I have sinned. Therefore, behold, I am come the first day of all the house of Joseph to go down to meet my lord the king. But Abishai the son of Zeruiah answered and said, Shall not Shimei be put to death for this, because he cursed the Lord's anointed? What are you? But David said, What have I to do with you, you sons of Zeruiah, that you should have this day be adversaries unto me? Shall there any man be put to death this day in Israel? For do not I know that I am this day king over Israel? Therefore the king said unto Shimei, You shall not die. And the king sware unto him. And Mephibosheth the son of Saul came down to meet the king, and had neither dressed his feet, nor trimmed his beard, nor washed his clothes from the day the king departed until the day he came again in peace. And it came to pass, when he was come to Jerusalem to meet the king, that the king said unto him, Wherefore went not you with me, Mephibosheth? And he answered, My lord, O king, my servant deceived me, for your servant said, I will saddle me an ass, that I may ride thereon and go to the king, because your servant is lame. And he hath slandered your servant unto my lord the king. But my lord the king is as an angel of God. Do therefore what is good in your eyes. For all of my father's house were but dead men before my lord the king. Yet did you set your servant among them that did eat at your own table. What right therefore have I yet to cry any more unto the king? And the king said unto him, Why speak you any more of your matters? I have said, You and Ziba divide the land. And Mephibosheth said unto the king, Yea, let him take all, for as much as my lord the king is come again in peace unto his own house. And Barzillai the Gileadite came down from Rogelim, and went over Jordan with the king to conduct him over Jordan. Now Barzillai was a very aged man, even 80 years old, and he had provided the king of sustenance while he lay at Mahanaim, for he was a very great man. And the king said unto Barzillai, Come you over with me, and I will feed you with with me in Jerusalem. And Barzillai said unto the king, How long have I to live, that I should go up with you with the king unto Jerusalem? I am this day 80 or 80 years old, and I can discern between good and evil. And can I discern between good and evil? Can your servant taste what I eat or what I drink? Can I hear any more the voice of singing men and singing women? Wherefore then should your servant be yet a burden unto my lord the king? Your servant will go a little way over Jordan with the king, and why should the king reward it me with such a reward? Let your servant, I pray you, turn back again, that I may die in my own city and be buried by the grave of my father and of my mother. But behold, your servant Chimham, let him go over with my lord the king, and do to him what shall seem good unto you. And the king answered, Chimham shall go over with me, and I will do to him that which shall seem good unto you. And whatsoever you shall require of me, that will I do for you. And all the people went over Jordan, and when the king was come over, the king kissed Barzillai and blessed him, and he returned into his own place. Then the king went on to Gilgal, and Chimham went on with him. And all the people of Judah conducted the king, and also have the people of Israel. And behold, all the men of Israel came to the king and said unto the king, Why have our brothers, the men of Judah, stolen you away, and have brought the king and his household and all David's men with him over Jordan? And all the men of Judah answered the men of Israel, Because the king is near of kin to us. Wherefore then be you angry for this matter? We have eaten at all of the king's cost, or have we eaten at all the king's cost, or have he given us any gift? And the men of Israel answered the men of Judah and said, We have 10 parts in the king, and we have also more right in David than you. Why then did you despise us, that our advice should not be first had in bringing back our king? And the words of the men of Judah were fiercer than the words of the men of Israel. And there happened to be a man of Belial, whose name was Sheba, the son of Bichri, a Benjamite. He blew a trumpet and said, We have no part in David, neither have we inheritance in the son of Jesse. Every man to his tents, O Israel. So every man of Israel went up from after David and followed Sheba the son of Bichri. But the men of Judah clave unto their king from Jordan even to Jerusalem. And David came to his house at Jerusalem, and the king took the 10 women, his concubines, whom he had left to keep the house, and put them in ward, and fed them, but went not in unto them. So they were shut up unto the day of their death, living in widowhood. Then said the king Amasa, Assemble me the men of Judah within 3 days, and be you here present. So Amasa went to assemble the men of Judah, but he tarried longer than the set time which he had appointed him. And David said to Abishai, Now shall Sheba the son of Bichri do us more harm than did Absalom. Take you your Lord's servants and pursue after him, lest he get him fenced cities and escape us. And there went out after him Joab's men, and the Cherethites, and the Pelethites, and all the mighty men, and they went out of Jerusalem to pursue after Sheba the son of Bichri. When they were at the great stone which is in Gibeon, Amasa went before them, and Joab's garment that he had put on was girded unto him, and upon it a girdle with a sword fastened upon his loins in the sheath thereof. And as he went forth, it fell out. And Joab said to Amasa, Are you in health, my brother? And Joab took Amasa by the beard with his right hand to kiss him. But Amasa took no heed to the sword that was in Joab's hand, so he smote him therewith in the 5th rib, and shed out his bowels to the ground, and struck him not again, and he died. So Joab and Abishai his brother pursued after Sheba the son of Bichri. And one of Joab's men stood by him and said, He hath favored Joab, and he that is for David, let him go after Joab. He that favored Joab, and he that is for David, let him go after Joab. And Amasa wallowed in blood in the midst of the highway. And when the man saw that all the people stood still, he removed Amasa out of the highway into the field, and cast a cloth upon him. And when he saw that everyone that came by him stood still. When he was removed out of the highway, all the people went on after Joab to pursue after Sheba the son of Bichri. And he went through all the tribes of Israel unto Abel, and to Beth-Makkah, and all the Berites, and they were gathered together and went also after him. And they came and besieged him in Abel of Beth-Makkah, and they cast up a bank against the city, and it stood in the trench. And all the people that were with Joab battered the wall to throw it down. Then cried a wise woman out of the city, Hear, hear. Say, I pray you unto Joab, Come near here, that I may speak with you. And when he was come near unto her, the woman said, Are you Joab? And he answered, I am he. Then she said unto him, Hear the words of your handmaid. And he answered, I do hear. And she spake, saying, They were wont to speak in old times, saying, they should surely ask counsel at Abel. And so they ended the matter. I am one of them that are peaceable and faithful in Israel. You seek to destroy a city and a mother in Israel. Why will you swallow up the inheritance of the Lord? And Joab answered and said, far be it from me, that I should swallow up or destroy. The matter is not so, but a man of Mount Ephraim, Sheba the son of Bichri by name, have lifted up his hand against the king, even unto David. Deliver him only, and I will depart from the city. And the woman said unto Joab, Behold, his head shall be thrown to you over the wall. Then the woman went unto all the people in her wisdom, and they cut off the head of Sheba the son of Bichri, and cast it out to Joab, and he blew a trumpet, and they retired from the city, every man to his tent. And Joab returned to Jerusalem unto the king. Now Joab was over all the host of Israel, and Benaiah the son of Jehoiada was over the Cherethites and over the Pelethites, and Adoram was over the tribute, and Jehoshaphat the son of Elihu was recorder, and Sheva was scribe, and Zadok and Abiathar were the priests, and Ira also the Jairite was a chief ruler around David. All right, then we got 3 more chapters in Samuel. I'm gonna read this and I'm gonna check on this food for Ari. Then there was a famine in the days of David 3 years, year after year. And David inquired of the Lord, and the Lord answered, It is for Saul and for his bloody house, because he slew the Gibeonites. And the king called the Gibeonites and said unto them, Now the Gibeonites were not of the children of Israel, but of the remnant of the Amorites. And the children of Israel had sworn unto them, and Saul sought to slay them in his zeal to the children of Israel and Judah. Wherefore David said unto the Gibeonites, What shall I do for you, and wherewith shall I make the atonement, that you may bless the inheritance of the Lord? And the Gibeonites said unto him, We will have no silver nor gold of Saul, nor of his house. Neither for us shall you kill any man in Israel. And he said, What you shall say, that will I do for you. And they answered the king, The man that consumed us and that devised against us, that we should be destroyed from remaining in any of the coast of Israel, let 7 men of his sons be delivered unto us, and we will hang them up unto the Lord in Gibeah of Saul, whom the Lord did choose. And the king said, I will give them. But the king spared Mephibosheth, the son of Jonathan, the son of Saul, because the Lord's oath that was between them, between David and Jonathan, the son of Saul. But the king took the 2 sons of Rizpah, the daughter of Aiah, whom she bare unto Saul, Armani and Mephibosheth, and the 5 sons of Michal, the daughter of Saul, whom she brought up for Adriel, the son of Barzillai, the Mahalathite, and he delivered them into the hands of the Gibeonites, and they hanged them in the hill before the Lord, and they fell all 7 together, and were put to death in the days of harvest, in the first days, in the beginning of barley harvest. And Rizpah, the daughter of Aiah, took sackcloth and spread it for her upon the rock, and from the beginning of harvest until water dropped upon them out of the heaven, and suffered neither the birds of the air to rest on them by day, nor the beasts of the field by night. And it was told David what Rizpah, the daughter of Aiah, the concubine of Saul, had done. And David went and took the bones of Saul and the bones of Jonathan his son from the men of Jabesh Gilead, which had stolen them from the street of Bethshan, where the Philistines had hanged them, when the Philistines had slain Saul in Gilboa. And he brought up from there the bones of Saul and the bones of Jonathan his son. And they gathered the bones of them that were hanged, and the bones of Saul and Jonathan his son buried they in the country of Benjamin in Zelah, in the grave of Kish his father. And they performed all that the king commanded, and after that God was entreated for the land. Moreover, the Philistines had yet war again with Israel. And David went down, and his servants with him, and fought against the Philistines, and David waxed faint. And Ishbibenob, which was of the sons of the giant, the weight of whose spear weighed 300 shekels of brass in weight, he being girded with a new sword, thought to have slain David. But Abishai, the son of Zeruiah, succored him and smote the Philistine and killed him. Then the men of David sware unto him, saying, You shall not go no more out with us to battle, that you quench not the light of Israel. And it came to pass after this that there was again a battle with the Philistines at Gob. Then Sibbecai the Hushathite slew Saph, which was of the sons of the giant. And there was again a battle in Gob with the Philistines, where Elhanan, the son of Jeroragim, a Bethlehemite, slew the brother of Goliath the Gittite, the staff of whose spear was like a weaver's beam. And there was yet a battle in Gath, where was a man of great stature that had on every hand. Okay, I'm finna bring it. Okay, 6 fingers, and on every foot 6 toes, 24 in number. And he also was born to the giant. And when he defied Israel, Jonathan the son of Shimei, the brother of David, slew him. No. These four were born to the giant in Gath, and he fell by the hand of David and by the hand of his servants. Oh, you talking about goldfish? You're not eating any more snack. I'm gonna give you some real food, okay? Yes, sir.
And David spake unto the Lord. Sorry, Shannon, I'm reading. You're on speaker, so you're on stream. And David spake unto the Lord the words of this song in the day that the Lord delivered him out of the hand of all his enemies and out of the hand of Saul. And he said, the Lord is my rock and my fortress and my deliverer.
That's a song.
Yeah.
Jesus
The God-
is my deliverer.
And the God of my rock, in him will I trust. He is my shield and the horn of my salvation, my high tower and my refuge, my savior, the one who thou savest me from violence. Hallelujah! I will call on the name of the Lord, who is worthy to be praised. So shall I be saved from my enemies. Then the waves of death compassed me. The floods of the ungodly men made me afraid. The sorrows of hell compassed me about. The snares of death prevented me. No, bro. I thought about some. Oh, y'all, I forgot to eat.
Why you always complaining?
In my distress, I called upon the Lord and cried to my God. And he did hear my voice out of his temple, and my cry did enter into his ears. Then the earth shook and trembled. The foundations of heaven moved and shook because he was wroth. You don't want him mad at you now. There went up a smoke out of his nostrils, and fire out of his mouth. Devoured coals were kindled by it. He bowed the heavens also, and came down. The darkness was under his feet. And he rode upon a cherubim, and did fly. And he was seen upon the wings of the wind. And he made darkness pavilions round about him, dark waters and thick clouds of the skies. Through the brightness before him were coals of fire kindled. The Lord thundereth from heaven, and the Most High uttered his voice. And he sent. Sorry, chat.
What did he say?
And he sent out arrows and
That's
scattered
so
them,
nasty.
lightning and discomfited them. That's nasty. Everybody burps. I'm on stream. I'm supposed to let Ari stream. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta burp. Nah.
Girl, please.
Nah.
We know you have, man. We know you have, man. Read the book.
Hey.
Taking them out to tennis and some.
Oh. Babe, I don't think it. Oh, they can fit. I was gonna say I don't think everybody can fit, but they can. But we would need her stroller. No, not really, cause she can sit in her seat. But we gotta get cardio, RTO.
Is it hot or? Get your food. Keep mine, baby.
That's why I just said I'm hungry. I just got in here and started reading. What was I
What you
thinking?
say?
Just,
That is nasty.
just another day
Eat your
that you have kept me.
Got me.
Just another day that you. Kendry sung that song this morning. Kept me
Y'all.
from our head.
Hey, I'm trying to talk.
Hold on, we probably gonna have to put you on mute. The Lord rewarded me
Why?
according to my righteousness, according to the cleanness of
Girl.
my hands. He hath recompensed me.
You know what?
For I have kept.
You need to get saved.
For I have kept the ways of the Lord, and have not
No,
wickedly
you
departed
didn't.
from them.
If you would have kept the ways of the Lord, you would let me say what I had to say.
Oh, babe, you got bacon queso. I just got queso.
God's been good to you. Turn the stream off. We gotta talk. God's been good to her. Hey!
So,
Jesus!
Come on.
Hey! Power! Hey!
Stop.
ain't no anointing in that. Let it go.
You need to let it go. Pastor get up this morning and tell me some take me through there, take me through there.
Oh,
For all his judgments were before me, for as his statutes did not depart from them. Why do I feel like this chapter long as crap?
It is.
Oh
It's like
no.
50 verses, but it's
50?
It's short verses though.
Oh Lord, I gotta eat.
Oh, babe, finish that. You have some strength about yourself. Finish that chapter and then get your food.
My food gonna be
No,
cold.
it's not. Hey, man up.
What he on? Why he tripping?
Yeah. Man up. It's crazy.
What's so upright before him? I have kept myself from mine iniquity. Therefore the Lord have recompense according to my righteousness, according to my cleanness in his eyesight. With the merciful thou wilt show thyself merciful, and with the upright man thou wilt show myself upright, and with the pure thou wilt show thyself pure. Jesus. And with the froward thou wilt show myself unsavory. You ain't got no salt. And the afflicted people thou wilt save, but mine eyes are upon the haughty, that thou mayest bring them down. For thou art my lamp, O Lord God, and the Lord will light. What does it say? Girl, please. And the Lord will lighten my darkness. For by thee I have run through a troop. By my God, I have leaped over a wall. As for God, his way is perfect. The word of the Lord is tried. He is a buckler to all them that trust in him. For who is God? Save the Lord. Girl, that blew me. I thought it would say said the Lord.
Save is
Right.
accept.
I know sometimes it don't, and who is a rock? Save our God. God is my strength and my power, and he maketh my way perfect. He maketh my feet like hinds' feet, and setteth me upon my high places.
High places, not low.
He teacheth my hands to war, so that
Talk, Shannon,
a bow
talk.
of steel is broken by my arms. Thou hast given me the shield of thy salvation, and thy gentleness hath made me great. And thou hast enlarged my steps under me, so that my feet did not slip. I have pursued my enemies and destroyed them, and turned not again until I had consumed them. And I have consumed them and wounded them, that they could not arise. Yea, they are fallen under my feet.
Couldn't do a thing.
For thou hast girded me with strength to battle. Them that rose up against me hast thou subdued under me. Thou hast also given me the necks of mine enemies, that I might destroy them that hate me. They looked, and there was none to save, even unto the Lord, but he answered them not. Then did I beat them, as small as the dust of the earth. I did stamp them as the mire of the street, and did spread them abroad. Girl, he flip. You know how they did on the Hulk? The dude flipped his body back and forth to him. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, he slung.
Yeah.
That was yeah.
I promise you, I'm gonna call Wing Fingers and I'm gonna tell them, I'm gonna say, y'all need to understand, cook the order. And just because the sauce is high and you put it over chicken does not make it cook the order.
Thou hast delivered
Make sure
me
you pay y'all $17 for that.
from the
Oh, sorry.
strivings of my people. Thou hast kept me to be head of the heathen. A people which I knew not shall serve me. Strangers shall submit themselves unto me. As soon as they hear, then they shall be obedient unto me. Strangers shall fade away, and they shall be afraid out of their closed places. The Lord liveth, and bless me, and blessed be my rock, and exalted be the God of the rock of my salvation. It is God that avengeth me, and that bringeth down the people under me, and that bringeth me forth from my enemies. Thou hast also lifted me up on high above them that arose up against me. Thou hast delivered me from the violent man. Therefore I will give thanks unto thee, O Lord, among the heathen, and I will sing praises unto thy name. He is the tower of salvation for his king, and showeth mercy to his anointed, unto David.
Great, I'm home.
And to seed,
See you later.
and to
Bye.
his seed is forevermore. All right, Shanna. And to his seed is, and to his seed forevermore.
Showtime. All right, y'all. Gonna take a break and eat. We back, baby. Huh? What is he talking about? Babe, that was my water. I sacrificed my water for you. Cool. Chapter 23, guys. Now these are the last words of David. David, the son of Jesse, said, and the man who was raised up on high, the anointed of the God of Jacob, and the sweet psalmist of Israel said, the Spirit of the Lord spake by me, and his word was in my tongue. The God of Israel said, the rock of Israel spake to me. He that rules over men must be just, ruling in the fear of God. And he shall be as the light of the morning, when the sun rises, even a morning without clouds, as the tender grass springing out of the earth by clear shining rain. Although my house be not so with God, yet he hath made with me an everlasting covenant, ordered in all things, and sure. For this is all my salvation and all my desire, although he makes it not to grow. But the sons of Belial shall be all of them as thorns thrust away, because they cannot be taken with hands. But the man that shall touch them must be fenced with iron and the staff of a spear, and they shall be utterly burned with the fire in the same place. These be the names of the mighty men whom David had. The Tachmonite that sat in the seat, chief among the captains. The same was Adino the Eznite. He lifted up his spear against 800, whom he slew at one time. And after him was Eleazar the son of Dodo the Ahohite, one of the three mighty men with David, when they defied the Philistines that were there gathered together to battle, and the men of Israel were going away. He arose and smote the Philistines until his hand was weary, and his hand clave unto the sword. And the Lord wrought a great victory that day, and the people returned after him only to spoil. And after him was Shema, the son of Agi, the Hararite, and the Philistines were gathered together into a troop, where was a piece of ground full of lentils, and the people fled from the Philistines. But he stood in the midst of the ground, defended it, and slew the Philistines, and the Lord wrought a great victory. And 3 of the 30 chiefs went down and came to David in the harvest time unto the cave of Adullam, and the troop of the Philistines pitched in the valley of Rephaim. And David was then in the hold, and the garrisons of the Philistines was then in Bethlehem. And David longed and said, "Oh, that one would give me a drink of the water of the well of Bethlehem, which is by the gate." And the 3 mighty men brake through the host of the Philistines, and drew water out of the well of Bethlehem that was by the gate, and took it and brought it to David. Nevertheless, he would not drink thereof, but poured it out unto the Lord. And he said, "Be it far from me, O Lord, that I should do this. Is not this the blood of the men that went in jeopardy of their lives?" Therefore he would not drink it. These things did these 3 mighty men. And Abishai, the brother of Joab, the son of Zeruiah, was chief among 3. And he lifted up his spear against 300 and slew them, and had the name among 3. Was he not most honorable of 3? Therefore he was their captain, howbeit he attained not unto the first 3. And Benaiah, the son of Jehoiada, the son of a valiant man of Kabzeel, who had done many acts, he slew 2 lion-like men of Moab. He went down also and slew a lion in the midst of a pit in time of snow. And he slew an Egyptian, a goodly man, and the Egyptian had a spear in his hand, but he went down to him with a staff, and plucked the spear out of the Egyptian's hand, and slew him with his own spear. These things did Benaiah the son of Jehoiada, and had the name among 3 mighty men. He was more honorable than the 30, but he attained not to the first 3. And David set him over his guard. Asahel, the brother of Joab, was one of the 30. Elhanan, the son of Dodo of Bethlehem. Shema, the Harodite. Elika, the Harodite. Helez, the Paltite. Ira, the son of Ikesh, the Tekoite. Abiezer, the Anethathite. Anethathite? It sounds like I got a what's it called when you a lisp. The Anethathite. Abiezer the Anethathite. Maboni the Hushathite. Zalman the Ahohite. Mahari the Netephathite. Caleb the son of Bana, a Netephathite. Ittai the son of Ribai out of Gibeah of the children of Benjamin, Benaiah the Pirathonite, Hiddai of the brooks of Gash. What's good, Ari? I knew that was you. What's good, good? Not you, Ari. Not you. You want? Okay. All right. Hiddai of the brooks of Gash, Abielbon the Arbathite, Asmavel the Barhumite, Eliahab the Shelbanite of the sons of Jashan, Jonathan, Shema the Hararite, Ahim the son of Sharar the Hararite, Eliphat the sons of Ahasbai, the son of the Machathite, Eliam the son of Ahithophel, the Gilonite, Hezrai the Carmelite, Perai the Arbite, Egal the son of Nathan of Zobah, Bani the Gadite, Zelek the Ammonite, Nahari the Beerothite, armor bearer to Joab the son of Zeruiah, Ira and Ithrite, Gareb and Ithrite, Uriah the Hittite, 37 in all. Last chapter of 2 Samuel. Dang, we got through 2 Samuel. Babe, we are literally flying. I'm telling you, we going so fast. Huh? First Chronicles. That's the Chronicles of the Kings. It's 2 Chronicles. Then after Chronicles, babe, that's when it started getting real. That's like it's starting getting close to Psalm. It go Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Psalm. And First Chronicles. What store gonna be open right now? They looking for clothes? They must go to Walmart. We got 13 in First Chronicles.
Ari, what are you doing?
Pick it all up and throw it in the trash. Look what this girl.
13 what?
Chapters in First Chronicles. Pick it all up, throw it in the trash. Babe, why you doing that? You ain't. So when you went to the store? And again, the anger of the Lord was kindled. So what, you need to go get it? And again, the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel, and he moved David against them to say, go number Israel and Judah. For the king said to Joab, the captain of the host, which was with him, go now through all the tribes of Israel, from Dan even to Beersheba, and number you the people, that I may know the number of the people. And Joab said unto the king, now the Lord your God add unto the people how many soever they be, 100-fold, and that the eyes of the Lord the king may see it, of my Lord the king may see it. But why go put that in the trash? But why does my Lord the king delight in this thing? Notwithstanding, the king's word prevailed against Joab and against the captains of the host. And Joab and the captains of the host went out from the presence of the king to number the people of Israel. And they passed over Jordan and pitched in Aroer on the right side of the city that lies in the midst of the river of Gad, and toward Jazer. And then they came to Gilead and to the land of Tatim Hodshi, and they came to Danjan and about to Zidon, and came to the stronghold of Tyre and to all the cities of the Hivites and of the Canaanites, and they went out to the south of Judah, even to Beersheba. So when they had gone through all the land, they came to Jerusalem at the end of 9 months and 20 days. It took them 9 months and 20 days to count all the people. And Joab gave up the sum of the number of the people unto the king, and there were in Israel 800,000 valiant men that drew the sword, and the men of Judah were 500,000 men. And David's heart smote him after that he numbered the people. And David said unto the Lord, I have sinned greatly, in that I have done. And now I beseech you, O Lord, take away the iniquity of your servant, for I have done very foolishly. My thing was, what was so wrong with what David did in counting the people? I honestly don't know. I honestly don't understand that. Just being completely honest. I need help with understanding. Ari said, hey, babe.
Hey.
He said, hey, oh, wait. Y'all see? Girl, what are you talking about? Stop playing like that.
I seen a little boy, a little baby, a jersey, hat on, but a very baby-fied.
Say, Ari, say, Lord, help mama.
Why you on that?
Say, Lord,
Because it's your brother.
say, Lord, help mama. For when David was up in the morning, the word of the Lord came unto the prophet Gad, David's seer, saying, Go and say unto David, Thus saith the Lord, I offer you 3 things. Choose you one of them, that I may do it unto you. So Gad came to David and told him and said unto him, Shall 7 years of famine come unto you in your land? Or will you flee 3 months before your enemies while they pursue you? Or that there be 3 days pestilence in your land? Now advise and see what answer I shall return to him that sent me. And David said unto Gad, I am in a great strait. Let us fall now into the hand of the Lord, for his mercies are great, and let me not fall into the hand of men. So the Lord sent a pestilence upon Israel from the morning even to the time appointed, and there died of the people from Dan to even to Beersheba 70,000 men. And when the angel stretched out his hand upon Jerusalem to destroy it, the Lord repented him of the evil, and said to the angel that destroyed the people, It is enough. Stay now your hand. And the angel of the Lord was by the threshing place of Araunah, the Jebusite. And David spake unto the Lord when he saw the angel that smote the people, and said, Lo, I have sinned, and I have done wickedly. But these sheep, what have they done? Let your hand, I pray you, be against me and against my father's house. So David got to see the angel. That's crazy. And Gad came that day to David and said to him, Go up and rear an altar unto the Lord in the threshing floor of Araunah, the Jebusite. And David, according to the saying of Gad, went up as the Lord commanded. And Araunah looked and saw the king and his servants coming on toward him. And Araunah went out and bowed himself before the king on his face upon the ground. And Araunah said, Wherefore is my lord the king come to his servant? And David said, To buy the threshing floor of you, to build an altar unto the Lord, that the plague may be stayed from the people. And Araunah said unto David, Let my lord the king take and offer up what seems good to him. Behold, here be oxen for burnt sacrifice, and threshing instruments, and other instruments of the wood, oxen for wood. All these things did Araunah as a king give unto the king. And Araunah said unto the king, The Lord your God accept you. And the king said unto Araunah, No, but I will surely buy it of you. Ari, stop. Stop. And the king said unto Araunah, No, but I will surely buy it of you at a price. Neither will I offer burnt offerings unto the Lord my God of that which does cost me nothing. So David bought the threshing floor and the oxen for 50 shekels of silver. And David built there an altar unto the Lord, and offered burnt offerings and peace offerings. So the Lord was entreated for the land, and the plague was stayed from Israel. 1 Kings 1. We made it through 1st and 2nd Samuel. Now we're going to 1st and 2nd Kings. Oh, Lord. Oh, my gosh. These some long chapters. Oh, my good gracious.
Hey.
Oh, my. No, she didn't did. If you, it's a video, save and send it to me, baby, because I gotta react. My video's doing all right on YouTube. I love you. I love my art. I love my. This my art.
My daddy.
This my daddy.
Mama.
I'm your daddy.
It's my boss.
You my Ari.
It's my boss.
I only got one life. It's my life.
I was daughter.
Oh, you ain't got.
What's
I do. I do.
I was
But you
daughter.
sent some
I didn't.
on Instagram. I don't know if I be getting notifications from Instagram.
What?
I only got one wife. I mean, one life. It might be what you call it. All right. I don't know. I think that's out of context. But we reacted to it. Sorry. What you said, babe? Babe. Babe.
What you laughing at? Hey, she told the body. Hey.
Babe.
God has smiled on me. He has set me free. Don't you know that God has smiled on me? He's been
good to me.
Come on, everybody in the chat, sing God. God has smiled on me.
He has set
Come on.
me free.
Oh, God.
God has smiled on
Oh,
me. He's been good to me.
Come on, say he's been good.
He's been good.
He's been
He's been good.
good.
He's been good. been good.
He's been good.
He's been good.
God's been good.
He's been good.
He's been good.
He's been good.
Over and over.
He's been good.
Over and over.
He's been
Keep making a way.
He's been good.
Over and over.
He's been
Keep making a way.
He's been good.
He's been good.
He's been good.
He's been good.
He's been
He's
good.
been good.
He's been
Almost
good to me.
But you know what? We can. I came to Jesus
Right, I need to read.
just as I was, weary, wounded, and sad. I found in Him a sweet old resting place.
Watch this, watch this.
Now He
Babe, you wanna come read? You gonna come
and
read?
made me glad. Don't you know that God has, hey, smiled on me? Yeah, He has set me free. God has smiled on me. He's been good to me. Come on to the top. Come on. I came to Jesus just as I was.
Now King David was old and stricken in years, and they covered him with clothes, but he got no heat.
Know that God has smiled on me. He's been good to me. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Yeah!
I think the coast is clear.
Said, oh, you know, the sky is for what I can have. Oh, yeah, you know, the sky is the limit. We're on stream in the background. He's supposed to be reading. Instead, he's sitting here looking like this because I won't hush. No, not seriously. No, we read you don't have no drink. Already gonna get you. What you packing up chicken for the road? What are you putting chicken in the bag for?
Put it in the trash. Put it in the trash. Thank you.
And red beans and rice.
She ain't lying.
He ain't lying.
Until I feel like I'm about to die, it'd be like, oh, I'm good.
Yeah, about it. Don't say.
Jesus. Jesus. Go in the trash. Yeah. Wherefore his servant said unto him, let there be sought for my lord the king a young virgin, and let her stand before the king, and let her cherish him, and let her lie in your bosom, that my lord the king may get heat. So they sought for a fair damsel throughout all the coast of Israel. They don't let her fall off that sofa, please. And found Abishag a Shunammite, and brought her to the king. And the damsel was very fair, and cherished the king, and ministered to him, but the king knew her not. Then Adonijah the son of Haggith exalted himself, saying, I will be king. And he prepared him chariots and horsemen, and 50 men to run before him. And his father had not displeased him at any time in saying, why have you done so? And he also was a very goodly man, and his mother bare him after Absalom. And he conferred with Joab, the son of Zeruiah, and with Abiathar the priest, and they following Adonijah helped him. But Zadok the priest, and Benaiah the son of Jehoiada, and Nathan the prophet, and Shimei, and Rai, and the mighty men which belonged to David were not with Adonijah. And Adonijah slew sheep and oxen and fat cattle by the stone of Zoheleth, which is by Enrogel, and called his brethren the king's son and all the men of Judah the king's servants. But Nathan the prophet and Benaiah and the mighty men and Solomon his brother he called not. Wherefore Nathan spake unto Bathsheba the mother of Solomon, saying, have you not heard that Adonijah the son of Haggith doth reign, and David our Lord knows it not? And now therefore come, let me, I pray you, give you counsel, that you may save your own life and the life of your son Solomon. Go and get you in unto King David, and say unto him, Did you not, my lord, O king, swear unto your handmaid, saying, assuredly Solomon your son shall reign after me, and he shall sit upon my throne? Why then does Adonijah reign? Behold, while you yet talk there with the king, I also will come in after you and confirm your words. And Bathsheba went in unto the king into the chamber, and the king was very old, and Abishag the Shunammite ministered unto the king. And Bathsheba bowed and did obeisance unto the king, and the king said, what would you, or what do you want? And she said unto him, my lord, you swear by the Lord your God unto your handmaid, saying, assuredly Solomon your son shall reign after me, and he shall sit upon my throne. And now behold, Adonijah reigns, and now, my lord the king, you know it not. And he hath slain oxen and fat cattle and sheep in abundance, and have called all the sons of the king, and Abiathar the priest, and Joab the captain of the host, but Solomon your servant have he not called. And you, my lord, O king, the eyes of all Israel are upon you, that you should tell him who shall sit on the throne of my lord the king after him. Otherwise it shall come to pass, my lord the king shall sleep with his fathers, that I and my son Solomon shall be counted offenders. And lo, while she yet talked with the king, Nathan the prophet also came in. And they told the king, saying, behold, Nathan the prophet. And when he was come in before the king, he bowed himself before the king with his face to the ground. And Nathan said, my lord, O king, have you said, Adonijah shall reign after me, and he shall sit upon my throne? Excuse me. For he is gone down this day, and have slain oxen and fat cattle and sheep in abundance, and have called all the king's sons and the captains of the host and Abiathar the priest, and behold, they eat and drink before him, and say, God save King Adonijah. But me, even me, your servant, and Zadok the priest, and Benaiah the son of Jehoiada, and your servant Solomon have he not called? Is this thing done by my lord the king, and you have not showed it unto your servant, who should sit on the throne of my lord the king after him? Then King David answered and said, call me Bathsheba. And she came into the king's presence and stood before the king. And the king sware and said, as the Lord lives, that redeems my soul out of all distress, even as I swear unto you by the Lord God of Israel, saying, assuredly Solomon your son shall reign after me, and he shall sit upon my throne in my stead. And even so will I certainly do this day. Then Bathsheba bowed with her face to the earth, and did reverence to the king, and said, let my lord King David live forever. And King David said, call me Zadok the priest, and Nathan the prophet, and Benaiah the son of Jehoiada. And they came before the king. The king also said unto them, take with you the servants of your lord, and call Solomon my son to ride upon mine own mule, and bring him down to Gihon. And let Zadok the priest and Nathan the prophet anoint him their king over Israel, and blow you with the trumpet, and say, God save King Solomon. Then you shall come up after him, that he may come and sit upon my throne. For he shall be king in my stead, and I have appointed him to be ruler over Israel and Judah. And Benaiah the son of Jehoiada answered the king and said, Amen. The Lord God of my lord the king say so too. As the Lord have been with my lord the king, even so be he with Solomon, and make his throne greater than the throne of my lord King David. So Zadok the priest and Nathan the prophet and Benaiah the son of Jehoiada and the Cherethites and the Pelethites went down and caused Solomon to ride upon King David's mule and brought him to Gihon. And Zadok the priest took a horn of oil out of the tabernacle and anointed Solomon. And they blew the trumpet, and all the people said, God save King Solomon. And all the people came up after him, and the people piped with pipes and rejoiced with great joy, so that the earth rent with the sound of them. And Adonijah and all the guests that were with him heard it as they had made an end of eating. And when Joab heard the sound of the trumpet, he said, Wherefore is this noise of the city being in an uproar? And while he yet spake, behold, Jonathan the son of Abiathar the priest came, and Adonijah said unto him, Come in, for you are a valiant man, and brings good tidings. And Jonathan answered and said to Adonijah, Verily our Lord King David hath made Solomon king. And the king have sent with him Zadok the priest, and Nathan the prophet, and Benaiah the son of Jehoiada, and the Cherethites, and the Pelethites, and they have caused him to ride upon the king's mule. And Zadok the priest and Nathan the prophet have anointed him king in Gihon, and they are come up from thence rejoicing, so that the city rang again. This is the noise that you have heard. And also Solomon sits on the throne of the kingdom. Excuse me. And moreover, the servants came to bless our Lord King David, saying, God, make the name of Solomon better than your name, and make his throne greater than your throne. The king bowed himself upon the bed. And also thus said the king, Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, which have given one to sit on my throne this day, my eyes even seeing it. And all the guests that were with Adonijah were afraid, and rose up and went every man his way. And Adonijah feared because of Solomon, and arose and went and caught hold on the horns of the altar. And it was told Solomon, saying, Behold, Adonijah fears King Solomon, for lo, he have caught hold on the horns of the altar, saying, Let King Solomon swear unto me today that he will not slay his servant with the sword. And Solomon said, If he will show himself a worthy man, there shall not a hair of him fall to the earth. But if wickedness shall be found in him, he shall die. So King Solomon sent, and they brought him down from the altar. And he came and bowed himself to King Solomon. And Solomon said unto him, Go to your house. So we got to go to 13, I think, guys. Where is it? Uh-oh. Okay. We got to go to, oh, we got to go to 11. I thought we had to go to 13. We got to go to 11. I think this is a long chapter 2 though. 46. Now the days of David drew nigh that he should die. He charged Solomon his son, saying, I go the way of all the earth. Be you strong, therefore, and show yourself a man. And keep the charge of the Lord your God, to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes and his commandments and his judgments and his testimonies, as it is written in the law of Moses, that you may prosper in all that you do, and whithersoever you turn yourself. That the Lord may continue his word which he spake concerning me, saying, If your children take heed to their way, to to walk before me in truth with all their heart and with all their soul, there shall not fail you, said he, a man on the throne of Israel. Moreover, you know also what Joab the son of Zeruiah did to me, and what he did to the two captains of the host of Israel, unto Abner the son of Ner, and unto Amasa the son of Jether, whom he slew, and shed the blood of war in peace, and put the blood of war upon his girdle, and that girdle that was about his loins, and in his shoes that were on his feet. Do therefore according to your wisdom, and let not his hoar head go down to the grave in peace. But show kindness unto the sons of Barzillai the Gileadite, and let them be of those that eat at your table, for so they came to me when I fled because of Absalom your brother. And behold, you have with you Shimei the son of Gerah, a Benjamite of Bahurim, which cursed me with 13. Which cursed me with a grievous curse in the day that I went to Mahanaim. But he came down to meet me at Jordan, and I swear to him by the Lord, saying, I will not put you to death with the sword. Now therefore hold him not guiltless, for you are a wise man and know what you ought to do unto him. But his hoar head bring you down to the grave with blood. So David slept with his fathers and was buried in the city of David. And the days that David reigned over Israel were 40 years. 7 years reigned he in Hebron, and 33 years reigned he in Jerusalem. That then sat Solomon upon the throne of David his father, and his kingdom was greatly established. Excuse me. Established greatly. And Adonijah the son of Haggith came to Bathsheba, the mother of Solomon, and she said, Come you peaceably? And he said, Peaceably. And he said, Moreover, I have somewhat to say unto you. And she said, Say on. He said, You know that the kingdom was mine, and that all Israel set their faces on me, that I should reign. Howbeit the kingdom is turned about and is become my brother's, for it was his from the Lord. And now I ask one petition of you, deny me not. And she said unto him, Say on. And he said, Speak, I pray you, unto Solomon the king, for he will not say you no, that he may give me Abishag the Shunammite to wife. And Bathsheba said, Well, I will speak for you unto the king. Bathsheba therefore went unto King Solomon to speak unto him for Adonijah, and the king rose up to meet her, and bowed himself unto her, and sat down on his throne, and caused a seat to be set for the king's mother, and she sat on his right hand. Then she said, I desire one small petition of you, I pray you, say me not nay. And the king said unto her, Ask on, my mother, for I will not say you nay. And she said, Let Abishag the Shunammite be given to Adonijah your brother to wife. Excuse me. And King Solomon answered and said unto his mother, hold on, y'all. Then King Solomon sware by the Lord, saying, God do so to me, and more also, if Adonijah have not spoken this word against his own life. Now therefore, as the Lord lives, which have established me, and set me on the throne of David my father, and who have made me a house, as he promised, Adonijah shall be put to death this day. King Solomon sent by the hand of Benaiah, the son of Jehoiada, and he fell upon him that he died. And unto Abiathar the priest said the king, Get you to Anathoth, unto your own fields, for you are worthy of death. But I will not at this time put you to death, because you bear the ark of the Lord God before David my father, and because you have been afflicted in all wherein my father was afflicted. So Solomon thrust out Abiathar from being priest unto the Lord, that he might fulfill the word of the Lord which he spake concerning the house of Eli and Shiloh. Then tidings came to Joab, for Joab had turned after Adonijah, though he turned not after Absalom. And Joab fled unto the tabernacle of the Lord, and caught hold on the horns of the altar. And it was told King Solomon that Joab was fled unto the tabernacle of the Lord, and behold, he is by the altar. Then Solomon sent Benaiah the son of Jehoiada, saying, Go fall upon him. And Benaiah came to the tabernacle of the Lord, and said unto him, Thus saith the king, Come forth. And he said, No, but I will die here. And Benaiah brought the king word again, saying, Thus said Joab, and thus he answered me. And the king said unto him, Do as he hath said, and fall upon him, and bury him, that he may take away the innocent blood which Joab shed from me and from the house of my father. And the Lord shall return his blood upon his own head, who fell upon 2 men more righteous and better than he. and slew them with the sword. My father David not knowing thereof, to wit, Abner the son of Ner, captain of the host of Israel, and Amasa the son of Jether, captain of the host of Judah. Their blood shall therefore return upon the head of Joab and upon the head of his seed forever. But upon David and upon his seed and upon his house and upon his throne shall there be peace forever from the Lord. So Benaiah the son of Jehoiada went up and fell upon him and slew him, and he was buried in his own house in the wilderness. And the king put Benaiah the son of Jehoiada in his room over the host, and Zadok the priest did the king put in the room of Abiathar. And the king sent and called for Shimei and said unto him, Build you a house in Jerusalem, and dwell there, and go not forth thence anywhere. For it shall be that on the day you go out and pass over the brook Kidron, you shall know for certain that you shall surely die. Your blood shall be upon your own head. And Shimei said unto the king, The saying is good. As my lord the king has said, so will your servant do. And Shimei dwelt in Jerusalem many days. And it came to pass at the end of 3 years that 2 of the servants of Shimei ran away unto Achish, son of Maacah, king of Gath. And they told Shimei, saying, Behold, your servants be in Gath. And Shimei arose and saddled his ass and went to Gath to Achish to seek his servants. And Shimei went and brought his servants from Gath. And it was told Solomon that Shimei had gone from Jerusalem to Gath and was come again. And the king sent and called for Shimei and said unto him, Did I not make you to swear by the Lord and protest it unto you, saying, Know for certain on the day that you go out and walk abroad anywhere, you shall surely die. And you said unto me, The word that I have heard is good. Don't open it too hard. Don't break it. Why then have you not kept the oath of the Lord and the commandment that I have charged you with? The king said moreover to Shimei, You know all the wickedness which your heart is privy to, that you did to David my father. Therefore the Lord shall return your wickedness upon your own head. And King Solomon shall be blessed, and the throne of David shall be established before the Lord forever. So the king commanded Benaiah the son of Jehoiada, which went out and fell upon him, that he died, and the kingdom was established in the hand of Solomon. Can you stop closing it, bruh? Stop closing it. And Solomon made affinity with Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and took Pharaoh's daughter and brought her into the city of David until he made an end of building his own house and the house of the Lord and the wall of Jerusalem round about. Only the people sacrificed in high places, because there was no house built unto the name of the Lord until those days. And Solomon loved the Lord, walking in the statutes of David his father. Only he sacrificed and burnt incense in high places. And the king went to Gibeon to sacrifice there, for that was the great high place. 1,000 burnt offerings did Solomon offer upon that altar. In Gibeon the Lord appeared to Solomon in a dream by night, and God said, Ask what I shall give you. And Solomon said, You have showed unto your servant David my father, great mercy, according as he walked before you in truth, and in righteousness, and in uprightness of heart with you. And you have kept for him this great kindness, that you have given him a son to sit on his throne, as it is this day. And now, O Lord my God, you have made your servant king instead of David my father. And I am but a little child. I know not how to go out or come in. And your servant is in the midst of your people, which you have chosen, a great people that cannot be numbered nor counted for multitude. Give therefore your servant an understanding heart to judge your people, that I may discern between good and bad. For who is able to judge this, your so great a people? And the speech pleased the Lord that Solomon had asked this thing. And God said unto him, Because you have asked this thing, and have not asked for yourself long life, neither have asked riches for yourself, nor have asked the life of your enemies, but have asked for yourself understanding to... Ari, there's no way you're doing this right now. You want watermelon?
Yeah. I want watermelon.
Okay, you can't get none right now, okay?
I want watermelon.
Stop. Don't do that. Go ask Mama, can she cut it? Say, Mama, can you cut the watermelon? Don't pick it up. Just go ask her. Don't pick it up. This girl rolled this watermelon over to me and said she want watermelon. They grow up so fast. Behold, I have done according to your words. Lord, I have given you a wise and understanding heart, so that there was none like you before you, neither after you shall any rise like unto you. And I have also given you that which you have not asked, both riches and honor, so that there should not be any among the kings like unto you all your days. And if you walk in my ways to keep my statutes and my commandments, as your father David did walk, then I will lengthen your days. And Solomon awoke, and behold, it was a dream. And he came to Jerusalem and stood before the ark of the covenant of the Lord, and offered up burnt offerings and offered peace offerings, and made a feast to all his servants. Then came there 2 women that were harlots unto the king, and stood before him. And the one woman said, O my Lord, and I and this woman dwell in one house, and I was delivered of a child with her in the house. And it came to pass the 3rd day after that I was delivered, that this woman was delivered also, and we were together. There was no stranger with us in the house, except we 2 in the house. And this woman's child died in the night, because she overlaid it. And she arose at midnight and took my son from beside me, while your handmaid slept, and laid it in her bosom, and laid her dead child in my bosom. And when I rose in the morning to give my child suck, behold, it was dead. But when I had considered it in the morning, behold, it was not my son which I did bear. And the other woman said, No, but the living is my son, and the dead is your son. And this said, No, but the dead is your son, and the living is my son. Thus they spake before the king. Then said the king, the one says, This is my son that lives, and this is your son. And your son is the dead. And then the other says, No, but your son is the dead, and my son is the living. And the king said, Bring me a sword. And they brought a sword before the king. And the king said, Divide the child in 2, and give half to the one and half to the other. Then spake the woman whose the living child was unto the king, for her bowels yearned upon her son. And she said, O my Lord, give her the living child, and in no wise slay it. But the other said, Let it be neither mine nor thine, but divided. Then the king answered and said, Give her the living child, and in no wise slay it. She is the mother thereof. And all Israel heard of the judgment which the king had judged, and they feared the king, for they saw that the wisdom of the God was in him to do judgment. So King Solomon was king over all Israel. And these were the princes which he had: Azariah, the son of Zadok the priest; Elihoreph and Ahiah, the sons of Shisha, scribes; Jehoshaphat, the son of Elihu, the recorder; Ahilud, the recorder; and Benaiah, the son of Jehoiada, was over the host; and Zadok and Abiathar were the priests. And Azariah, the son of Nathan, was over the officers; and Zabud, the son of Nathan, was principal officer and the king's friend. And Ahishar was over the household; and Adoniram, the son of Abda, was over the tribute. And Solomon had 12 officers over all Israel, which provided victuals for the king and his household, each man his month and a year. Excuse me, made provision. And these are their names. What? What is it? No, you just ate fries and a Popeye.
Oh, Papa, eat.
Your Popeye is up there. It's in your seat. These are their names: the son of Hur in Mount Ephraim. No. The son of Dakar in Makaz and Shelbim and Beth-Shemesh and Elon Beth-Hanan. The son of Hesed in Arboth, to him pertained Sokah and all the land of Hepher. The son of Abinadab in all the region of Dor, which had Taphath, the daughter of Solomon, to wife. Benah, the son of Elihu, to him pertained Tanakh and Megiddo, and all Bethshean, which is by Zartanah, between Jezreel from Bethshean to Abel Maholah, even into the place that is beyond Jokneam. the son of Geber in Ramoth Gilead. To him pertain the towns of Jair, the son of Manasseh, which are in Gilead. To him also pertain the region of Argob, which is in Bashan, 80 cities with walls and brazen bars. Ahinadab, the son of Edo, had
I want puppet. I want puppet. I want puppet.
What?
I want puppet.
What do you want?
I want puppet.
Forfeit? What are you saying?
I want puppet.
Puppet? What are you saying?
I want puppet.
Puppy? You want to pop it?
Yeah, puppet.
Pop what?
I want
Huh?
that one.
What are you talking about?
I want that one.
All right, I gotta keep reading. You slowing me down. Are you slowing me down, sweetie?
Mama.
You slowing me down, mama. What you want?
I want that one.
What, the TV?
Yeah, TV. Ow. TV.
Oh, you want to watch the puppy on TV?
Puppy, the TV.
Oh, that was the hardest game of charades ever. I thought you said you want to watch the puppy. This one? Hmm?
Mama, look.
I see. Can you see it? And all Bethshem, which is by Zartana, beneath Jezreel, from Bashan to Abel Meholah, even unto the place which is beyond Jokneam, the son of Geber and Ramoth Gilead. To him pertain the towns of Jair, the son of Manasseh, which are in Gilead. To him also pertain the region of Argob, which is in Bashan, 80 great cities with walls and brazen bars. Ahinadab, I already read some of this. Ahinadab, the son of Edo, had Mahanaim. Ahimaaz was in Naphtali. He also took Basmath, the daughter of Solomon, to wife. Benah, the son of Hushah, was in Asher and in Elath. Jehoshaphat, the son of Peruah, in Issachar. Shimei, the son of Elah, in Benjamin. Geber, the son of Uri, was in the country of Gilead, in the country of Sihon, king of the Amorites, and of Og, king of Bashan. And he was the only officer which was in the land. Judah and Israel were many, as the sand which is by the sea, in multitude, eating and drinking and making merry. And Solomon reigned over all kingdoms from the river unto the land of the Philistines and unto the border of Egypt. They brought presents and served Solomon all the days of his life. And Solomon's provision for one day was 30 measures of fine flour and 80 measures of meal, 10 fat oxen and 20 oxen out of the pastures, and 100 sheep, besides harts and roebucks and fallow deer and fatted fowl. For he had dominion over all the region on this side of the river, from Tifsa even to Azza, over all the kings on this side of the river, and he had peace on all sides round about him. And Judah and Israel dwelt safely, even every man under his vine and under his fig tree, from Dan even to Beersheba, all the days of Solomon. And Solomon had 40,000 stalls of horses for his chariots and 12,000 horsemen. And those officers provided victuals for King Solomon and for all that came unto King Solomon's table, every man in his month. They lacked nothing. Barley also and straw for the horses and dromedaries brought they unto the place where the officers were, every man according to his charge. And God gave Solomon wisdom and understanding exceeding much, and largeness of heart, even as the sand that is on the seashore. Lord, I receive. And Solomon's wisdom excelled the wisdom of all the children of the east country and all the wisdom of Egypt. For he was wiser than all men, than Ethan the Ezrahite, and Heman, and Chalcol, and Darda, the sons of Mahol, and his fame was in all nations round about. And he spake 3,000 proverbs, and his songs were 1,005. And he spake of trees, from the cedar tree that is in Lebanon, even unto the hyssop that springs out of the wall. He spake also of beasts and of fowl and of creeping things and of fishes. And there came of all people to hear the wisdom of Solomon from all kings of the earth, which had heard his wisdom. I'm Daddy. Pretty. And Hiram king of Tyre sent his servants unto Solomon, for he had heard that they had anointed him king in the room of his father, for Hiram was ever a lover of David. And Solomon sent to Hiram, saying, You know how that David my father could not build a house unto the name of the Lord his God for the wars which were about him on every side, until the Lord put them under the soles of his feet. But now the Lord my God have given me rest on every side, so that there is neither adversary nor evil occurring. And behold, I purpose to build a house unto the name of the Lord my God, as the Lord spake unto David my father, saying, Your son, whom I will set upon your throne in your room, he shall build an house unto your name, unto my name. Now therefore command you that they hew me cedar trees out of Lebanon, and my servants shall be with your servants, and unto you will I give hire for your servants according to all that you shall appoint. For you know that there is not among us any that can skill to hew timber like unto the Sidonians. And it came to pass, when Hiram heard of the words of Solomon, that he rejoiced greatly and said, Blessed be the Lord this day, which hath given unto David a wise son over this great people. And Hiram sent to Solomon, saying, I have considered the things which you sent to me for, and I will do all your desire concerning timber of cedar and concerning timber of fir. My servants shall bring them down from Lebanon into the sea, and I will convey them by sea in floats unto the place that you shall appoint me, and will cause them to be discharged there. And you shall receive them, and you shall accomplish my desire in giving food for my household. So Hiram gave Solomon cedar trees and fir trees according to all his desire. And Solomon gave Hiram 20,000 measures of wheat for food to his household, and 20 measures of pure oil. Thus gave Solomon to Hiram, and the Lord year by year. And the Lord gave Solomon wisdom as he promised him, and there was peace between Hiram and Solomon, and they two made a league together. And King Solomon raised a levy out of all Israel, and the levy was 30,000 men. And he sent them to Lebanon, 10,000 a month by courses. A month they were in Lebanon, and 2 months at home. And Adoniram was over the levy. And Solomon had 70,10,000 that bare burdens, and 80 hewers in the mountains. Oh, a levy is a tax in the form of forced labor. So people that owe taxes, you would have them go and work. He would have them go and work off their taxes. Okay, wow. What was the levy? 30,000 men. They was getting that done. And Solomon had 70,10,000 that bare burdens, and 80,000 hewers in the mountains. Beside the chief of Solomon's officers, which were over the work, 3,300, which ruled over the people that wrought in the work. And the king commanded, and they brought great stones, costly stones, and huge stones to lay the foundation of the house. And Solomon's builders and Hiram's builders did hew them in the stone squarers. So they prepared timber and stones to build a house. And it came to pass in the 480th year after the children of Israel will come out of the land of Egypt, in the 4th year of Solomon's reign over Israel, in the month of Ziph, which is the 2nd month, that he began to build the house of the Lord. And the house which King Solomon built for the Lord, the length thereof was 80 cubits, and the breadth thereof 20 cubits, and the height thereof 30 cubits. And the porch before the temple of the house, 20 cubits was the length thereof, according to the breadth of the house, and 10 cubits was the breadth thereof before the house. And for the house he made windows of narrow lights, and against the wall of the house he built chambers round about, against the walls of the house round about, both of the temple and of the oracle, and he made chambers round about. The nethermost chamber was 5 cubits broad, and the middle was 6 cubits broad, and the third was 7 cubits broad. For the outside in the wall of the house was made narrow rest. He made narrow rest round about, and the beams should not be fastened in the walls of the house. And the house, when it was in building, was built of stone made ready before it was brought there, so that there was neither hammer nor axe nor any tool of iron heard in the house while it was in building. Wow. The door of the middle chamber was in the right side of the house, and they went up with winding stairs into the middle chamber, and out of the middle into the third. So he built the house and finished it, and covered the house with beams and boards of cedar. And then he built chambers against all the house 5 cubits high, and they rested on the house with timber of cedar. And the word of the Lord came to Solomon, saying, concerning this house which you are in building, if you will walk in my statutes and execute my judgments and keep all my commandments to walk in them, then will I perform my word with you, which I spake unto David your father. And I will dwell among the children of Israel, and will not forsake my people Israel. So Solomon built the house and finished it. And he built the walls of the house within the boards of cedar, both the floor of the house and the walls of the ceiling. And he covered them on the inside with wood, and he covered the floor of the house with planks of fir. And he built 20 cubits on the sides of the house, both the floor and the walls with boards of cedar. He even built them for it within, even for the oracle, even for the most holy place. And the house, that is the temple before it, was 40 cubits long, and the cedar of the house within was carved with knops and open flowers. All was cedar, there was no stone seen. And the oracle he prepared in the house within to set there the ark of the covenant of the Lord. And the oracle in the forepart was 20 cubits in length, and 20 cubits in breadth, and 20 cubits in the height thereof. And he overlaid it with pure gold, so covered the altar which was of cedar. So Solomon overlaid the house within with pure gold, and he made. I see. So Solomon overlaid the house within with pure gold, and he made a partition by the chains of gold before the oracle, and he overlaid it with gold. And the whole house he overlaid with gold until he had finished all the house. Also the whole altar that was by the oracle he overlaid with gold. And within the oracle he made 2 cherubims of olive tree, and each 10 cubits high. And 5 cubits was the one wing of the cherub, and 5 cubits the other wing of the cherub. From the uttermost part of the wing of one wing unto the uttermost parts of the other were 10 cubits. And the other cherub was 10 cubits. Both the cherubims were of one measure and one size. The height of the cherub was 10 cubits, and so was it of the other cherub. And he set the cherubs within the inner house, and they stretched forth the wings of the cherubims, so that the wing of the one touched the one wall, and the wing of the other cherub touched the other wall, and their wings touched one another in the midst of the house. And he overlaid the cherubims with gold. And he carved all the walls of the house round about with carved figures of cherubims and palm trees and open flowers within and without. And the floors of the house he overlaid with gold within and without. And the entering of the oracle he made doors of the olive tree. The lintel and the slide posts were a fifth part of the wheel. The 2 doors were also were of olive tree, and he carved upon them carvings of cherubims and palm trees and open flowers, and overlaid them with gold, and spread gold upon the cherubims and upon the palm trees. So also made he for the door of the temple posts of olive tree, a 4th part of the wall. And the 2 doors were of fir tree. The 2 leaves of the one door were folding, and the 2 leaves of the other door were folding. And he carved their own cherubims and palm trees and open flowers, and covered them with gold fitted upon the carved work. And he built the inner court with 3 rows of hewed stone and a row of cedar beams. In the 4th year was the foundation of the house of the Lord laid in the month Ziph. And in the 11th year, in the month Bul, which is the 8th month, was the house finished throughout all the parts thereof, and according to all the fashion of it, so was he 7 years in building it. Yeah, we almost there. We got 4 more chapters. 4 more chapters, guys. We rolling. Okay, I got a 51. I got a 66. I got a 28. I got a 29. And a 43. 51, 66. 51, 66. What I said? 28, 29. 43. It's all right. We're gonna get through it because we always do. God gonna take us through it. You heard? God gonna take us through it. Excuse me. right, here we go. But Solomon was building his own house 13 years, and he finished all his house. He built also the house of the forest of Lebanon. The length thereof was 100 cubits, and the breadth thereof 50 cubits, and the height thereof 30 cubits, upon 4 rows of cedar pillars, with cedar beams upon the pillars. And it was covered with cedar above upon the beams that lay on 45 pillars, 15 in a row. And there were windows in 3 rows, and light was against light in 3 ranks. And all the doors and posts were square with the windows, and light was against light in 3 ranks. And he made a porch of pillars. The length thereof was 50 cubits, and the breadth thereof 30 cubits, and the porch was before them, and the other pillars and the thick beam were before them. Then he made a porch for the throne where he might judge, even the porch of judgment, and it was covered with cedar from one side of the floor to the other. And his house where he dwelt had another court within the porch, which was of the like work. Solomon made also a house for Pharaoh's daughter, whom he had taken to wife, like unto his porch. All these were costly stones, according to the measures of hewed stones, sawed with saws within and without, even from the foundation into the coping, and so on the outside toward the great court. And the foundation was of costly stones, even great stones, stones of 10 cubits and stones of 8 cubits. And above were costly stones, after the measures of hewed stones and cedars. And the great court round about was with 3 rows of hewed stones, and a row of cedar beams, both for the inner quarter of the house and for the porch of the house. And King Solomon sent and fetched Hiram out of Tyre. He was a widow's son out of the tribe of Naphtali, and his father was a man of Tyre, a worker in brass. And he was filled with wisdom and understanding and cunning to work all works in brass. And he came to King Solomon and wrought all his work. For he cast 2 pillars of brass of 18 cubits high apiece, and a line of 12 cubits did compass either of them about. And he made 2 chapiters of molten brass to set upon the tops of the pillars. The height of the one chapiter was 5 cubits, and the height of the other chapiter was 5 cubits. And nets of checker work, and reeds of chain work for the chapiters which were upon the top of the pillars, 7 for the one chapiter and 7 for the other chapiter. And he made the pillars and 2 rows round about upon the one network, to cover the chapiters that were upon the top with pomegranates, and so did he for the other chapiter. And the chapiters that were upon the top of the pillars were of lily work in the porch, 4 cubits. And the chapiters upon the 2 pillars had pomegranates also above, over against the belly, which was by the network. And the pomegranates were 200 in rows round about upon the other chapiter. And he set up the pillars in the porch of the temple, and he set up the right pillar, and he called the name thereof Jachin. And he set up the left pillar and called the name thereof Boaz. And upon the top of the pillars was lily work. So was the work of the pillars finished. And he made a molten sea, 10 cubits from the one brim to the other. It was round all about, and its height was 5 cubits, and a line of 30 cubits did compass it round about. Bae, did you okay, thank you. And under the brim of it round about there were knops compassing it 10 in a cubit, compassing the sea round about. The knops were cast in 2 rows when it was cast. It stood upon 12 oxen, 3 looking toward the north, and 3 looking toward the west, and 3 looking toward the south, and 3 looking toward the east. And the sea was set above upon them, and all their hinder parts were inward. And it was 100 breadth thick. I ain't gonna lie to you. I have to. Sometimes I gotta calm myself down, cause like the fact that you screaming strength, it is aggravating me, because strength would be, oh yeah, I'll read for you. That's what just came to my head. But see, sometimes I can't be mad or upset when somebody is knowing that they're doing you wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just have to learn how to fight through. You have to learn how to persevere, chat. You have to learn how to push through. You have to learn that even when people think that they know what they're doing, you have to realize that even when people are doing you wrong on purpose, and you think that they know what they're doing, and they do know what they're doing, Jesus said they know not what they do. So you say, Father, forgive them, and you complete the work. You complete the work. You get the work done.
I was finna do the dish. Do you want me to read?
No. I'm just sharing my heart. I'm sharing my thoughts, because I have to be real. I have to be repentant. I can't just go and hide this stuff in my heart like it never was there. I have to open up and I have to be repentant, because if I'm not repentant, then I am not forgiven. If I'm not forgiven, then I'm not saved. If I'm not saved, I don't have eternal life. And God said, I have given unto you death and life. It's in the power of your tongue. And so I'm going to use my tongue to speak. I'm going to use my tongue to declare. I'm going to use my tongue to change the course of my life. My environment will not be the same again. My environment will not be cursed. My environment will be blessed, and by God Almighty, I will live. Hey, Kataya. Whew. Glory be to God. Hey, what? I don't even know where I was at. I remember reading 24. And under the brim of it, round about, there were knops. I read that 10 in a cubit, compassing the sea round about. The knops were cast in 2 rows when it was cast. It stood upon 12 oxen, 3 looking toward the north. Oh, I read this too. And all their hinder parts were inward. And it was a handbreadth thick, and the brim thereof was wrought like the brim of a cup, with flowers of lilies. It contained 2,000 baths. And he made 10 bases of brass. 4 cubits was the length of one base, and 4 cubits the breadth thereof, and 3 cubits the height of it. And the work of the bases was on this manner. They had borders, and the borders were between the ledges. And on the borders there were between the ledges were lions, oxen, and cherubims. And upon the ledges there was a base above. And beneath the lions and oxen were certain additions made of thin work. And every base had 4 brazen wheels and plates of brass, and the 4 corners thereof had undersetters, and under the laver were undersetters molten at the side of every addition. And the mouth of it within the chapter and above was a cubit, but the mouth thereof was round after the work of the base, a cubit and a half. And also upon the mouth of it were gravings with their borders, 4 square, not round. And under the borders were 4 wheels, and the axle trees of the wheels were joined to the base, and the height of the wheel was a cubit and a half cubit. And the work of the wheels was like the work of a chariot wheel. Their axle trees and their naves and their felloes and their spokes were all molten. And there were 4 undersetters to the 4 corners of one base, and the undersetters were of the very base itself. And in the top of the base was there a round compass of a half cubit high. And on the top of the base the ledges thereof and the borders thereof were of the same. For on the plates of the ledges thereof and on the borders thereof he graved cherubims, lions, and palm trees according to the proportion of every one, in additions round about. After this manner he made the 10 bases. Of all of them had one casting, 1 measure, and 1 size. Then made he 10 lavers of brass. 1 laver contained 4 baths, and every laver was 4 cubits, and upon every one of them 10 bases, 1 laver. And he put 5 bases on the right side of the house, and 5 on the left side of the house. And he set the sea on the right side of the house, eastward over against the south. And Hiram made the lavers and the shovels and the basins. So Hiram made an end of doing all the work that he made King Solomon for the house of the Lord. The 2 pillars and the 2 bowls of the chapters that were on the top of the 2 pillars, and the 2 networks to cover the 2 bowls of the chapters which were upon the top of the pillars, and 400 pomegranates for the 2 networks, even 2 rows of pomegranates for 1 network to cover the 2 bowls of the chapters that were upon the pillars. And the 10 bases and 10 lavers on the bases, and 1 sea, and 12 oxen under the sea, and the pots and the shovels and the basins and all the vessels which Hiram made to King Solomon for the house of the Lord were of bright brass. In the plain of Jordan did the king cast them, in the playground between Sukkoth and Zarthan. And Solomon left all the vessels unweighed, because they were exceeding many. Neither was the weight of the brass found out. And Solomon made all the vessels that pertained to the house of the Lord, the altar of gold, and the table of gold, whereupon the showbread was. And the candlesticks of pure gold, 5 on the right side and 5 on the left, before the oracle with the flowers and the lamps and the tongs of gold, and the bowl and the snuffers and the basins and the spoons and the censers of pure gold, and the hinges of gold, both for the doors of the inner house and the most holy place, and for the doors of the house to wit of the temple. So was ended all the work that King Solomon made for the house of the Lord, and Solomon brought in the things which David his father had dedicated. Even the silver and the gold and the vessels did he put among the treasures of the house of the Lord. Hey, babe, did you text in there to let them know that it was updated? Okay, thank you. I think this is the 66, y'all. Dang. Then Solomon assembled the elders of all Israel, of Israel, and all the heads of the tribes, and the chief of the fathers of the children of Israel, unto King Solomon in Jerusalem, that they might bring up the ark of the covenant of the Lord out of the city of David, which is Zion. And all the men of Israel assembled themselves unto King Solomon at the feast in the month Ethanim, which is in the 7th month. All the elders of Israel came, and the priests took up the ark, and they brought up the ark of the Lord in the tabernacle of the congregation, and all the holy vessels that were in the tabernacle, even those did the priests and the Levites bring up. And King Solomon and all the congregation of Israel that were assembled unto him were with him before the ark, sacrificing sheep and oxen that could not be told nor numbered for multitude. And the priests brought in the ark of the covenant of the Lord into his place, into the oracle of the house, to the most holy place, even under the wings of the cherubims. For the cherubim spread forth there were 2 wings over the place of the ark, and the cherubims covered the ark and the staves thereof above. And they drew out the staves, that the ends of the staves were seen out in the holy place before the oracle. And they were not seen outside, and there they are unto this day. There was nothing in the ark except the 2 tables of stone which Moses put there when the Lord made a covenant with the children of Israel when they came out of the land of Egypt. And it came to pass when the priests were come out of the holy place that the cloud filled the house of the Lord, so that the priests could not stand to minister because of the cloud, for the glory of the Lord had filled the house of the Lord. Then spake Solomon, the Lord said that he would dwell in the thick darkness. I have surely built you a house to dwell in, a settled place for you to abide in forever. And the king turned his face about and blessed all the congregation of Israel, and all the congregation of Israel stood. And he said, Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, which spake with his mouth unto my father David, unto David my father, and have with his hand fulfilled it, saying, Since the day that I brought forth my people Israel out of Egypt, I chose no city out of all the tribes of Israel to build a house, that my name might be therein. But I chose David to be over my people Israel. And it was in the heart of David my father to build a house for the name of the Lord God of Israel. And the Lord said unto David my father, Whereas it was in your heart to build a house unto my name, you did well that it was in your heart. Nevertheless, you should not build the house, but your son that shall come forth out of your loins, he shall build the house unto my name. And the Lord hath performed his word that he spake, and I am risen up in the room of David my father, and sit on the throne of Israel as the Lord promised, and have built a house for the name of the Lord God of Israel. And I have set there a place for the ark, wherein is the covenant of the Lord, which he made with our fathers when he brought them out of the land of Egypt. And Solomon stood before the altar of the Lord in the presence of all the congregation of Israel, and spread forth his hand toward heaven. And he said, Lord God of Israel, there is no God like you in heaven above or on earth beneath, who keeps covenant and mercy with your servants that walk before you with all their heart, who have kept with your servant David my father that you have promised him. You speak also with your mouth, and have fulfilled it with your hand, as it is this day. Therefore now, Lord God of Israel, keep with your servant David my father that you promised him, saying, There shall not fail you a man in my sight to sit on the throne of Israel, so that your children take heed to their way, that they walk before me as you have walked before me. And now, God, O God of Israel, let your word, I pray you, be verified, which you spake unto your servant David my father. But will God indeed dwell on the earth? Behold, the heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain you. How much less this house that I've built? Yet have you respect unto the prayer of your servant, and to his supplication, O Lord my God, to hearken unto the cry and the prayer which your servant prays before you today, that your eyes may be open toward this house night and day, even toward the place of which you have said, My name shall be there, that you may hearken unto the prayer which your servant shall make toward this place. And hearken you to the supplication of your servant and of your people Israel when they shall pray toward this place, and hear you in heaven your dwelling place, and when you hear, forgive. If any man trespass against his neighbor, and an oath be laid upon him to cause him to swear, and the oath come before your altar in this house, then hear you in heaven, and do and judge your servants, condemning the wicked to bring his own his way upon his head, and justifying the righteous to give him according to his righteousness. When your people Israel be smitten down before the enemy, because they have sinned against you, and shall turn again to you and confess your name and pray and make supplication unto you in this house, then hear you in heaven and forgive the sin of your people Israel, and bring them again into the land which you gave their fathers. When heaven is shut up and there is no rain, because they have sinned against you, if they pray toward this place and confess your name and turn from their sin when you afflict them, then hear you in heaven and forgive the sin of your servants and of your people, that you teach them the good way wherein they shall walk, and give rain upon your land which you have given to your people for an inheritance. If there be in the land famine, if there be pestilence, blasting, mildew, locusts, or if there be caterpillar, if the enemy besiege them in the land of the cities, whatsoever plague, whatsoever sickness there be, what prayer and supplication soever be made by any man or by all your people Israel, which shall know every man the plague of his own heart, and spread forth his hands toward this house, then hear you in heaven your dwelling place, and forgive and do and give to every man according to his ways, whose heart you know. For you, even you only, know the hearts of all the children of men, that they may fear you all the days that they live in the land which you gave unto our fathers. Moreover, concerning a stranger that is not of your people Israel, but comes out of a far country for your name's sake, for they shall hear of your great name, and of your strong hand, and of your stretched out arm, when he shall come and pray toward this house, hear you in heaven your dwelling place, and do according to all that the stranger calls to you for that all people of the earth may know your name, to fear you as do your people Israel, and that you may know that this house which I have builded is called by your name. If your people go out to battle against their enemy, whithersoever you shall send them, and shall pray unto the Lord toward the city which you have chosen, and toward the house that I have built for your name, then hear you in heaven their prayer and their supplication, and maintain their cause. If they sin against you, for there is no man that sins not, and you be angry with them, and deliver them to the enemy, so that they carry them away captives into the land of the enemy, far or near. Yet if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captives, and repent and make supplication unto you in the land of them that carried them captives, saying, we have sinned and have done perversely, we have committed wickedness, and so return unto you with all their heart and with all their soul in the land of their enemies, which led them away captive, and pray unto you toward their land which you gave unto their fathers, the city which you have chosen, and the house which I have built for your name, then hear you in their prayer and their supplication in heaven your dwelling place, and maintain their cause, and forgive your people that have sinned against you in all their transgression, wherein they have transgressed against you, and give them compassion before them whom carried them captive, that they may have compassion on them. For they be your people and your inheritance, in which you brought forth out of Egypt from the midst of the furnace of iron, that your eyes may be open unto the supplication of your servant, and unto the supplication of your people Israel, to hearken unto them in all that they call for unto you. For you did separate them from among all the people of the earth, to be your inheritance, as you spake by the hand of Moses your servant, when you brought our fathers out of Egypt, O Lord God. And it was so that when Solomon had made an end of praying all this prayer and supplication unto the Lord, he arose from before the altar of the Lord, from kneeling on his knees with his hands spread to heaven. And he stood and blessed all the congregation of Israel with a loud voice, saying, Blessed be the Lord that have given rest unto his people Israel. According to all that he promised, there have not failed one word of all his good promise, which he promised by the hand of Moses his servant. The Lord our God be with us, as he was with our fathers. Let him not leave us nor forsake us, that he may incline our hearts unto him, to walk in all his ways, and to keep his commandments and his statutes and his judgments, which he commanded our fathers. And let these words wherewith I have made supplication before the Lord be nigh unto the Lord our God day and night, that he maintain the cause of his servant and the cause of his people Israel at all times, as the matter shall require, that all the people of the earth may know that the Lord is God, and that there is none else. Let your heart therefore be perfect with the Lord our God, to walk in his statutes and to keep his commandments, as at this day. And the king and all Israel with him offered sacrifice before the Lord. And Solomon offered a sacrifice of peace offerings, which he offered unto the Lord 22,000 oxen and 120,000 sheep. And then the first time he only did 1,000. Now he doing 22,000. You talking about a come up? So the king and all the children of Israel dedicated the house of the Lord. The same day did the king hollow the middle of the court that was before the house of the Lord, for there he offered burnt offerings and meat offerings and the fat of the peace offerings, because the brazen altar that was before the Lord was too little to receive the burnt offerings and meat offerings and the fat of the peace offerings. And at that time Solomon held a feast, and all Israel with him, a great congregation, from the entering in of Hamath unto the rivers of Egypt, before the Lord our God, 7 days and 7 days, even 14 days. On the 8th day he sent the people away, and they blessed the king, and went unto their tents joyful and glad of heart for all the goodness that the Lord had done for his people, for David his servant, and for Israel his people. All right, here we go. And it came to pass, when Solomon had finished the building of the house of the Lord and the king's house, and all Solomon's desire which he was pleased to do, that the Lord appeared to Solomon the second time, and as he appeared unto him in Gibeon. And the Lord said unto him, I have heard your prayer and your supplication that you have made before me. I've hallowed this house which you have built, to put my name there forever, and my eyes and my heart shall be there perpetually. And if you will walk before me as David your father walked, in integrity of heart and in uprightness, to do according to all that I commanded you, and will keep my statutes and my judgments, then I will establish the throne of your kingdom upon Israel forever, as I promised to David your father, saying, there shall not fail you a man upon the throne of Israel. But if you shall at all turn from following me, you or your children, and will not keep my commandments and statutes which I have set before you, but go and serve other gods and worship them, then will I cut off Israel out of the land which I have given them. In this house, which I have hallowed for my name, will I cast out of my sight. And Israel shall be a proverb and a byword among all people. And at this house, which is nigh, everyone that passes by shall be astonished, and shall hiss, and they shall say, why hath the Lord done thus into this land, into this house? And they shall answer, because they forsook the Lord their God, who brought forth their fathers out of the land of Egypt, and have taken hold upon other gods, and have worshipped them, and served them, and therefore hath the Lord brought upon them all this evil. And it came to pass at the end of 20 years, when Solomon had built the two houses, the house of the Lord and the king's house. Now Hiram the king of Tyre had furnished Solomon with cedar trees and fir trees, and with gold according to all his desire. That then King Solomon gave Hiram 20 cities in the land of Galilee. And Hiram came out from Tyre to see the cities which Solomon had given him, and they pleased him not. And he said, what cities are these which you have given me, my brother? And he called them the land of Kabul unto this day. And Hiram sent to the king 60 talents of gold, and this is the reason of the levy which King Solomon raised, for to build the house of the Lord in his own house, in Milo, and the wall of Jerusalem, and Hazor, and Megiddo, and Gezer. For Pharaoh king of Egypt had gone up and taken Gezer, and burnt it with fire, and slain the Canaanites that dwelt in the city, and given it for a present unto his daughter Solomon's wife. And Solomon built Gezer, and Betharon, the nether, and Baalath, and Tadmor in the wilderness in the land, and all the cities of the store that Solomon had, and cities for his chariots, and cities for his horsemen, and that which Solomon desired to build in Jerusalem, and in Lebanon, and in all the land of his dominion. And all the people that were left of the Amorites, Hittites, Perizzites, Hivites, and Jebusites, which were of the children of Israel, their children that were left after them in the land, whom the children of Israel also were not able utterly to destroy, upon those did Solomon levy a tribute of bond service unto this day. But of the children of Israel did Solomon make no bondmen, but they were men of war, his servants and his princes and his captains, and the rulers of his chariots and his horsemen. These were the chief of the officers that were over Solomon's work, 550, which bare rule over the people that wrought in the work. But Pharaoh's daughter came up out of the city of David unto her house which Solomon had built for her. Then did he build Milo. And 3 times in a year did Solomon offer burnt offerings and peace offerings upon the altar which he built unto the Lord. And he burnt incense upon the altar that was before the Lord. So he finished the house. And King Solomon made a navy of ships in Ezion-Geber, which is beside Eloth, on the shore of the Red Sea in the land of Edom. And Hiram sent in the navy his ships, shipmen that had knowledge of the sea, with the servants of Solomon. And they came to Ophir, and fetched from thence gold 420 talents, and brought it to King Solomon. And when the queen of Sheba heard of the fame of Solomon concerning the name of the Lord, she came to prove him with hard questions. And she came to Jerusalem with a very great train, with camels that bear spices and very much gold and precious stones. And when she was come to Solomon, she communed with him of all that was in her heart. And Solomon told her of all her questions. There was not anything hid from the king which he told her not. And when the queen of Sheba had seen all Solomon's wisdom in the house that he had built, and the meat of his table, and the sitting of his servants, and the attendance of his ministers, and their apparel, and his cupbearers, and his ascent by which he went up unto the house of the Lord, there was no more spirit in her. And she said to the king, It was a true report that I heard in my own land of your acts and of your wisdom. Howbeit I believed not the words until I came, and my eyes had seen it. And behold, the half was not told me. Your wisdom and your prosperity exceeds the fame which I heard. Happy are your men, happy are these your servants, which stand continually before you, and that hear your wisdom. Blessed be the Lord your God, which delighted in you, to set you on the throne of Israel, because the Lord loved Israel forever. Therefore made he you king to do judgment and justice. And she gave the king 120 talents of gold, and of spices very great sore, and precious stones. There came no more such abundance of spices as these which the queen of Sheba gave to King Solomon. And the navy also of Hiram brought gold from Ophir, brought in from Ophir great plenty of almug trees and precious stones. And the king made of the almug trees pillars for the house of the Lord and for the king's house, harps also and psalteries for singers. There came no such almug trees, nor were seen unto this day. And King Solomon, all right, sit down. And the king made of the almug trees pillars for the house. And King Solomon gave unto the queen of Sheba all her desire, whatsoever she asked, beside that which Solomon gave her of his royal bounty. So she turned and went to her own country, she and her servants. Now the weight of gold that came to Solomon in 1 year was 666 talents of gold. Beside that he had of the merchantmen and of the traffic of spice merchants, and of all the kings of Arabia and the governors of the country. And King Solomon made 200 targets of beaten gold. 600 shekels of gold went to one target. And he made 300 shields of beaten gold. 3 pounds of gold went to one shield, and the king put them in the house of the forest of Lebanon. Moreover, the king made a great throne of ivory and overlaid it with the best gold. The throne had 6 steps, and the top of the throne was round behind, and there were stays on either side of the place of the seat, and 2 lions stood beside the stays, and 12 lions stood there on the one side and on the other upon the 6 steps. There was not the like made in any kingdom. And all King Solomon's drinking vessels were of gold, and all the vessels of the house of the forest of Lebanon were of pure gold. None were of silver. It was nothing accounted of in the days of Solomon. For the king had at sea a navy of Tarshish, with the navy of Hiram. Once in 3 years came the navy of Tarshish, bringing gold and silver and ivory and apes and peacocks. So King Solomon exceeded all the kings of the earth for riches and for wisdom. And all the earth sought to Solomon to hear his wisdom, which God had put in his heart. And they brought every man his present, vessels of silver and vessels of gold, and garments and armor and spices, horses and mules, a rate year by year. And Solomon gathered together chariots and horsemen, and he had 1,400 chariots and 12,000 horsemen, whom he bestowed in the cities for chariots, and with the king at Jerusalem. And the king made silver to be in Jerusalem as stones, and cedars made he to be as the sycamore trees that are in the vale for abundance. And Solomon had horses brought out of Egypt, and linen yarn. The king's merchants received the linen yarn at a price. And a chariot came up and went out of Egypt for 600 shekels of silver, and a horse for 150. And so for all the kings of the Hittites and for the kings of Syria did they bring them out by their means. Last chapter for today. All right, here we go. But King Solomon loved many strange women, my God. Together with the daughter of Pharaoh, women of the Moabites, Ammonites, Edomites, Zidonians, and Hittites, Because he said, but King Solomon loved many strange women. He did all that good stuff, but he loved many strange women. Together with the daughter of Pharaoh, women of the Moabites, Ammonites, Edomites, Zidonians, and Hittites of the nation. Why is this frames dropping out of nowhere? Y'all, hold on one second. We're in the last chapter. All right. He had 700 wives, princesses, and 300 concubines, and his wives turned away his heart. Yeah, I think that was definitely his. I think that was definitely his body count. Well, I guess the wives he married and the concubines were just pleasure for pleasure. So a concubine is a subservient role to a wife. Unlike a wife, she did not have the same authority within the family, though biblical texts indicate a concubine could have a similar relationship status to a wife and be called a father-in-law by the woman's father. The purpose of taking a concubine can be for sexual desire, or to produce children for the household, especially if the primary wife was unable to do so. So a concubine was just nothing but a incubator for babies. That's the word Dad was trying to say today. You heard him trying to say incubator? And his wives turned away his heart. it was his wives that turned away his heart, not his concubines. He didn't even, his concubines was more, he loved his wives. He did not necessarily love his concubines, I'm assuming. For it came to pass when Solomon was old that his wives turned away his heart after other gods, and his heart was not perfect with the Lord his God, as was the heart of David his father. For Solomon went after Ashtoreth, the goddess of the Zidonians, and after Milcom, the abomination of the Ammonites. And Solomon did evil in the sight of the Lord, and went not fully after the Lord, as David his father did, as did David his father. Then did Solomon build a high place for Chemosh, the abomination of Moab, in the hill that is before Jerusalem, and for Molech, the abomination of his children of Ammon. No, he didn't. But in a way, that's kind of like how dudes do that. Like I'm not interested. Excuse me. I may not be interested in nothing, but in this particular thing. But the girl that I like is interested in this particular thing. So now I'm picking that particular thing up as a hobby because I want to grab the girl's interest. And I don't know if it's called a Key of Solomon. It's called Sum of Solomon. Let me see something. I gotta look this up real quick. Extra biblical books. Testament of Solomon. That's what it's called. The Testament of Solomon talks about how the woman would not, that the priest of that certain nation served other gods, and they got her to say that I'm not gonna sleep with you, Solomon, unless you sacrifice to our gods. And Solomon was like, nah, I ain't doing it. But then Solomon ended up saying in the Testament of Solomon, and we might read that on here. Oh, that's what we'll do. I'll read some extra biblical books on here. And so it'll be guided. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just going to be you doing it by yourself. We'll kind of talk about it and make sure that we align everything back to Jesus. You know what I'm saying? But he talked about how he could not overcome his lust for this woman. He wanted her so bad that he ended up, and it was like bugs, babe. It was like all they wanted him to do was like sacrifice some bugs. And he did it. But you know, they normally sacrifice sheep and stuff. Yeah, but why are you saying that's gross? Babe, killing a deer is gross. Killing. But that's because it was going to other gods. But then he ended up doing it. And he said, I felt the Spirit of God lead me. Oh, yeah. Oh, dang, I gotta post that. Oh, babe, yes, you gotta get that done, bro. Yeah, I gotta do some reactions too. I gotta do some reactions. I gotta do some. You talk to him? I gotta do some reactions, and I gotta edit that video. I forgot about that. I gotta find that video and edit it. Yeah, I was, cause they gonna be here. Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I have to leave.
I'm trying to see. Yeah.
After you.
What?
Gotta fix her room.
Oh, put her bed in there. No, babe, I know you. That was not what you were saying.
Yeah,
Nothing. I'm talking about. I was talking about the Testament of Solomon before you. What is that? Fresh. Put this in there too. All right, y'all. Let me finish. But yeah, I was saying that because I was saying that women nowadays, dudes have a hard time like pushing away. Like they will take up a woman's hobby or what a woman is interested in so that they could get the woman. Like sacrificing if I want to do it because I want to get her attention. And that's what Solomon did. That's all he did. Because their thing was worship back in the day. Their thing was gods and angels and you know what I'm saying? So the people wasn't interested necessarily in like, they didn't have like sports hobbies. They had, I worship this God. This is what we do over here. See what I'm saying? So in order to get somebody he wanted that was from a different nation, you either had to show that your God was more superior, or if you failed to it, you would fall to their gods. So that's all he did. And Solomon did evil in the sight. Okay, I read that. Verse 8, and likewise did he for all his strange wives, which burnt incense and sacrificed unto their gods. And the Lord was angry with Solomon because his heart was turned from the Lord God of Israel, which had appeared unto him twice. Bro, if God appeared to you twice, oh my goodness, Solomon. Come on, bro. And had commanded him concerning this thing, that he should not go after other gods, but he kept not that which the Lord commanded. Wherefore the Lord said unto Solomon, for as much as this is done of you, and you have not kept my covenant and my statutes which I have commanded you, I will surely rend the kingdom from you, and I will give it to your servant. Notwithstanding in your days, I will not do it for David your father's sake, but I will rend it out of the hand of your son. Howbeit, I will not rend away all the kingdom, but will give one tribe to your son for David my servant's sake, and for Jerusalem's sake, which I have chosen. And the Lord stirred up an adversary unto Solomon, Hadad the Edomite. He was of the king's seed in Edom. For it came to pass when David was in Edom, and Joab the captain of the host was gone up to bury the slain, after he had smitten every male in Edom. For 6 months did Joab remain there with all Israel, until he had cut off every male in Edom. There Hadad fled, he and certain Edomites of his father's servants with him, to go into Egypt, Hadad being yet a little child. And they arose out of Midian and came to Paran, and they took men with them out of Paran, and they came to Egypt, and unto Pharaoh king of Egypt, which gave him a house and appointed him victuals and gave him land. And Hadad found great favor in the sight of Pharaoh, so that he gave him to wife the sister of his own wife, the sister of Talpenes, the queen, and the sister of Tapenes, and the sister of Tapenes bare him Genubath, his son, whom Tapenes weaned in the Pharaoh's house. And Genubath was in Pharaoh's household among the sons of Pharaoh. And when Hadad heard in Egypt that David slept with his fathers, and that Joab the captain of the host was dead, Hadad said to Pharaoh, let me depart, that I may go to my own country. Then Pharaoh said unto him, but what have you lacked with me, that behold, you seek to go to your own country? And he answered, nothing. Howbeit, let me go anyway. And God stirred him up another adversary, Rezon the son of Eliada, which fled from his lord Hadadezer, king of Zobah. And he gathered men unto him, and became captain over a band, when David slew them of Zobah. And they went to Damascus, and dwelt therein, and reigned in Damascus. And he was an adversary to Israel all the days of Solomon, beside the mischief that Hadad did. And he hated Israel, and reigned over Syria. And Jeroboam the son of Nebat, an Ephrathite of Zereda, Solomon's servant, whose mother name was Zeruiah, a widow woman, even he lifted up his hand against the king. And this was the cause that he lifted up his hand against the king. Solomon built Milo, and repaired the breaches of the city of David his father. And the man Jeroboam was a mighty man of valor. And Solomon, seeing the young man that he was industrious, he made him ruler over all the charge of the house of Joseph. And it came to pass that at that time when Jeroboam went out of Jerusalem, that the prophet Ahijah the Shilonite found him in the way, and he had clad himself with a new garment, and they were two. Ari, come here.
Need a boo-boo?
Do you need to sit on the potty?
Go on.
She was running in that room, y'all. And they were two alone in the field, and Ahijah caught the new garment that was on him and rent it in 12 pieces. So what she do, y'all, is sometimes she'll try to go in there real quiet, and she'll poop in her diaper. See what I'm saying? She'll poop. Hold on. I'm talking right now. She'll poop it. Hold on. She'll poop in her diaper. Hold on. She'll poop in her diaper, and then give me a second. And then we'll come back in there, and we'll be like, "Hey, Ar, what you doing?" She's standing in the corner, looking like she done stole, like robbed a bank. And then you go and say, "Hey, Ar, did you?" Then when you walk in there to say, "Hey, Ar, did you?" Then that smell hit you, and you know what she done did. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, why? Hold on. And then it's like, why you didn't just tell me you had to poop? Why you didn't just tell me? Cause she say I gotta pee. Go sit on that doggone pot. You know what I'm saying? So when she grow up and see this, she might be mad at me, but it is what it is. All right, I'm on 31. And he said to Jeroboam, "Take you 10 pieces. For thus saith the Lord, the God of Israel, behold, I will rend the kingdom out of the hand of Solomon, and will give 10 tribes to you. But he shall have one tribe for my servant David's sake, and for Jerusalem's sake, the city which I have chosen out of all the tribes of Israel, because that they have forsaken me and have worshipped Ashtoreth, the goddess of the Zidonians, Shamash, the god of the Moabites, and Milcom, the god of the children of Ammon, and have not walked in my ways, and to do that which is right in my eyes, and to keep my statutes and my judgments as did David his father. Howbeit I will not take the whole kingdom out of his hand, but I will make him prince all the days of his life for David my servant's sake, whom I chose, because he kept my commandments and my statutes. But I will take..."
I don't know what they...
Okay. "But I will take the kingdom out of his son's hand, and will give it unto you, even 10 tribes. And unto his son will I give one tribe, that David my servant may have a light always before me in Jerusalem, the city which I have chosen to put my name there." Ah, Jerusalem.
Don't know what this tastes like.
What flavor is it? Tamarind?
Tamarind. It don't even smell like nothing to me.
Why it don't smell like that? I don't like that. It should smell like something.
I mean, I got it because we was just trying different things that we don't know if that was good or bad.
What they hold when they drink like this? What the
40?
Drinking that thing? Hold on. Let me go big screen. I don't know if I like that. I taste the rim. Lord help me. It's this bill.
It tastes like what? Nothing?
No, it tastes like something. It's like fruit, but it's like spoiled fruit. But it's like, it ain't spoiled, but it's like it's spoiled. It's like beer. You remember when we drank that beer?
I've never drunk beer before.
It's good, but it ain't.
Nah, I ain't keeping it. We'll say one for Tim.
No, it ain't that bad.
We'll say one for Tim and Deb tomorrow.
It actually tastes good. Like, the more you gotta drink that mug like 4 times though. You gotta drink that mug like 4 times though. Your turn. Just drink drink the one that I already got open. But I ain't finna drink this by myself. You hitting the clip button. No, you finna drink it too. Clip you. We're talking about squat. Go ahead. You get what I'm saying? It's confusing.
It's almost like it just burns, at first it just...
Yeah, it do got a little burn, but I'm talking about the taste.
It's almost like a...
Olipop? Them sodas you be getting?
No, I don't buy them. Them trash. For anybody who's saying they're good, I see y'all making these videos and all this, you're lying. You're lying.
You see what I'm saying?
Not Clear American. They telling the truth. Boom Pop. They telling the truth. They telling the truth.
What's the one you got in there?
Boom Pop.
Oh, Bloom Pop. I thought you said Boom
But
Pop.
Blooms.
Boom Pop, the sound of my
Just
voice, and the
Bloom.
beats go on and on and on and on, and boom Pop, the sound of my voice, and on to me.
But just
on
Bloom?
to me.
Hey, come on. Just Bloom.
That's how I felt. That's how I feel. I want you to know that.
Just Bloom tastes, just the regular Bloom. They good. I like them better than the Alani's. I don't like them Alani's. They have a different aftertaste. Once I taste them Blooms, bloom me a case.
What you think though? Like 1 out of 10, I give it like a 4.5.
Yeah, it don't really taste like nothing.
It do taste like something.
Maybe Tim and Debbie when they try theirs, so I'll keep the other one for them.
It's like a bitter taste at the beginning, but it go away and it's like fruit. Oh, go on, put it in the trash. Good job. Hey, did you boo-boo? Why you looking like that? I'm saying you gotta keep a watch on her, bro. I'm telling you. All right, let me finish. And I will take you, and you shall reign according to all that your soul desires, and you shall be king over Israel. And it shall be, if you will hearken unto all that I command you, and will walk in my ways, and do that is right in my sight, to keep my statutes and my commands, as David my servant did, that I will be with you and build you a sure house, as I built for David, and will give Israel unto you. And I will for this afflict the seed of David, but not forever. Solomon sought therefore to kill Jeroboam, and Jeroboam arose and fled into Egypt, and to Shishak, king of Egypt, and was in Egypt until the death of Solomon. And the rest of the acts of Solomon, and all that he did, and his wisdom, are they not written in the book of the acts of Solomon? And the time that Solomon reigned in Jerusalem over all Israel was 40 years. And Solomon slept with his fathers and was buried in the city of David his father. And Rehoboam his son reigned in his stead. We did it, guys. We did it. Ari, come here. Say, we did it. We did it. Yeah, we were coming up on 2 weeks. Tomorrow, when we get done with tomorrow, it'll be 2 weeks, 14 days, and we'll have less than 6 weeks to go. Less than 6 weeks to go, man. I'm excited. We doing this. We are committed. We are determined. We are not swaying. We are gonna win. You dig what I'm saying? So thank you guys for pulling up. Thank you guys for being here. Even if you watch this later, this will be a documented series that will be insane. Read the whole Bible in 52 days. Come on now. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're excited. I thank you guys for being here. I thank you guys for pulling up. I thank you guys for reading with us. And I pray that you all have a blessed day, a blessed night.